Yo, thank everybody for tuning in to another motherfucking video. Of course, we're gonna have the laggy fucking bullshit. Well, this will be a recorded video. This is the map. I don't even remember what this map is called. I believe it's called Factory or something like that. This map is difficult as hell. I've lost it. Lost to this map a lot. So we're trying to beat it today. So thank everybody for tuning in, and we will be trying to beat this shit. Let's get into it. I will be probably editing the audio later, adding intervals and stuff I might be doing and saying because I don't really talk a lot as I'm sitting there playing. But yeah, that's it. Thank you for tuning into the video. Like, subscribe, man. Thank you for tuning in. Peace. Let's get to this gameplay. And my shit is having red lines, so I'm gonna have to use the actual recorder. Alright, I ain't even gonna edit the stream version because I have fucking spikes in the some shit. I think of a good way to come back. Having a good place response. I have used everything else. About no, mama. That is the one I bought. It's in the middle of the day. Hey, sir. I'm taking my test. Now watch. What up, TT?
No, here. I got some internet people with a whole bunch of people right now.
Who?
I mean, it's first word in the group is ratchet. Okay?
Okay.
I made a post, and people are offended by this post. They're saying things like I'm not going to respond to them.
Right.
Feels like a pretty thing there.
Yeah. No, it's my conversation. You can say, hey. Yeah, I know. I saw that shit. We making a YouTube video right now, huh? No, I didn't. I was just letting you know. We are about the game we're playing right now at this moment.
So, because I love you and I'm smarter than the average, but I feel like you're telling me that because you know how my words are. Can they see me?
I'm not good at reading names.
No, I'm saying words I can't say.
Oh, okay.
like to stop and have motions for it. Now we tropical rabbit.
Let's make some ribbons.
Hold up, you fucking with that shirt, not the white part of it, but shirt is hot.
Thanks. Yeah.
Well, it's a very nice shirt, it's not the color. Like those.
They get stained easily.
I don't like white clothes. It's Caucasian clothes.
Oh, Uncle Pooh. I just
But you ain't gonna take a bubble, you motherfucker.
Uncle Pooh. Uncle Pooh.
I was telling you, I bet you gonna
You can't say shit like that.
Oh no, I am racist against toilet, but I don't like.
You can't say that.
Clothes, like white shirts.
Can't say that.
Shirt very much.
There we go.
Hold on.
You can't say that. There you go. Exit what I want on mute.
Come on, YouTube, say what you want.
I'm saying if we was on YouTube, then you know. If it was on YouTube, then we'd be alright. We ain't on YouTube.
Wait, wait.
We on Twitch. Or we on YouTube and Twitch.
It's like, why? Like, I'm just saying. Anyway, say what you want out of your mouth is your mouth. Okay, no. It's the same. Person. But if I say you got wrong, that's crazy.
I mean, it's wrong to say all that shit.
Ready. Mow
No,
it.
it's not.
Clean cuts. There's still cuts of tomato.
Racist. I was talking to this person and I was telling them, like, come here. I was saying it like in a racist form. I was acknowledging their Billy name.
Fact.
Saying what up? Saying what up, bro? You are what you are. So when somebody be like, man, set your blanky ass up, yeah, you are a person. Whatever. Oatmeal chicken beef and a beef sauces. Can I say anal soup?
Mm-hmm.
Even better.
See somebody start talking about my mama on Facebook.
Somebody started talking about your moms on Facebook.
Yeah, bro, you know I'm on my ass. You know I'm on my ass. Man, I bet you were pretty faced, built like a Tonka truck, flash, sandbag, body type. Suck my dick, nigga. Suck my dick, nigga. Suck my dick, yo mama.
What happened?
Suck my dick, nigga. Suck my dick. I don't fuck about none of y'all. That's what I do for a living, nigga. Your mama, Botatron ass nigga. Fuck that hoe. Fuck that bitch. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Talking truck bills. Swear to God, I ain't fucking weird. How you gonna say something? Bro, do mama jokes in here, bitch. I got mama jokes all day. Swear to God, bitch. Why they muzzle your mama the fuck, bitch? Bet your mama got some more teeth. Swear to God. Feel like
Get ready! Mow it! Clean cuts and still cuts a tomato.
take you serious, my nigga. Alright, here we go again.
Extra sharp.
Hey. Motherfucker got butthurt. I was calling that bitch all them ill shit she gonna say in the right. Tell me to keep going. That's what I do.
Get ready! Mow it!
Crazy. Here we go. What I got up there? There. That's real. Yeah. Yes. I said that lady over there built like, you know, we drink milkshake. That bitch look like she eating the cup when she done drinking the milkshake. Fat dad, she just made, she just made, look at her, she see her teeth. I can't take you serious, boy. Feel like that.
What's next?
You sound like, bro, fuck you mad at me for? You sound like 50 Cent. Fuck you mad at me for? He told you I donate 100K to any charity your choice if you can read 10 pages of a Harry Potter book, nigga. Yo. What again? Okay, give me a second. Mm.
Clean cuts and still cuts a tomato.
What? AK. Here, bro. Go. Never did I just lose my game.
Yeah, that bitch is still up in there. That lady got ball. That lady they breaking her house down. The bitch when you switch off, you know, I wish I knew this lady. If I knew this lady, I'm down to the mailbox.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You got I really got time. Okay. What is your name? Congratulations.
Yeah, sure, bro. After this one, bro. Definitely.
Yeah, let's go. I'm just gonna set it up, bro.
Hmm?
It's perfect.
This is me, hot star.
I thought you got a wig,
Good
fast wig.
choice.
Here. Take it, go.
I'm as sharp as I get.
Baby Sir Loney from YouTube says happy birthday. She says thank you. We really appreciate that, brother. Or sister, whatever you identify as.
Cool. Good choice.
Y'all let you know. I just want to let out the fan. They don't want to eat my orders, man.
Ready to slice. I'm as sharp as I get.
Nah. Trying to think. How you doing, Manning Hartley? How you doing? Thank you for tuning in. Uh, I don't know if that was the right move, but we're going for it. I'm tired of losing. That workshop really got me bummed out. Glad you're doing good. Thank you for tuning in on this lovely Thursday.
Good choice.
I don't know. Low level. I just started back playing. If I catch who?
Get ready. Moab.
I've been told you to give me the baby.
Extra sharp.
Any tier 5s you think are bad? Bad or useless. Like, I don't use some towers at all, really. I'm only using a heli because it was free. Don't use um don't really use spike. I don't really use this because it's slow and it doesn't attack without the base. Special operations mid as fuck. I don't even know what special operations is, bro. So that can probably tell you if I think it's mid. I've never even, I don't even know what that is. Is that this? No. No, okay. So I don't even know what that is. That's 050 Haley. Yeah, I only use that to regain lives if I'm in a bad situation. You got kicked out the group? I don't want to put, I'm not putting that up right now. I was finna go for villages, but those can wait, seriously. We got, bro, we're chilling. There's a monkey knowledge that makes you gain lives with 003 farm. Yeah, I know. I gain lives. I'm at 135. I gain lives with the farm every round. Yeah. Every round I gain one. You said what, baby? Where's the what? Upstairs. I took it back upstairs. I didn't know if you needed it. It's in the room on the table. You want me to go grab it? Okay, give me a second.
Get ready! Mow it!
I should be chilling.
That is so nasty.
What?
I just wear clothes that's fun, but that, like, they don't have no words for exactly what to say.
Clean cuts and
The
still
Marine is
cuts a
050
tomato.
Heli. He's actually pretty strong. Eat ceramics. I don't like. I should be chilling till I get that. Cause you literally gotta go run and grab the dryer. I should be chilling. If we pop that, we're chilling. Yeah, we chilling. We're chilling.
Clean cuts
Yeah,
and
chilling.
still
Like I
cuts
thought.
a tomato. Sword.
Hello, Big Poppy man. I'll be right back.
Feel like David Ruffin just got kicked out the group.
Is bro using the force to do stuff? Nah, how? That's crazy. The force is crazy. You need to get this up. I like this sell these. And then I like go for like two more of these. Shorten up the, you know, I'm doing good. How are you? And that's what, so, you place that one, right? Place this one, right? Then
Get ready! Moab!
have you ever used 500 glue? Yeah, I have. I don't have 5. I believe I have 4 of the glue on the top. But yeah. Is Kiko woke? Yes. Okay, go upstairs. Alright. I'll probably get these up first. Yo, I like balloons. Tardy, consistent, listen for people to play with. You could definitely play with me, brother. I play with viewers all the time. I be level 145. You're fucking insane, brother. No other need to, no other explanation about that, brother. That insane. He's cracked, folks. What, sir? What? I know, I'm the one who told you to go upstairs. Hey, no, go upstairs. Y'all, go upstairs. Oh, I'm sorry. You just asked for Shakito. I sent her upstairs. Then we put you back down.
Big, red, and spicy!
We also start some boomerangs. Of course you're not gonna have camo detection. That asymmetrical smack is not matching. There we go. There we go. Boom. Yeah. There we go. Now I like it. I like it. I remember 2 years ago when a Darling came out, need 2 more times until I have all of them. Man, good grinding, my brother. Good grinding. He's been grinding, folks. Our farm game is low-key garbage. Yo, we shouldn't have to leap to pop that, bro. We should be able to pop those, bro. We should be able to pop those, bro. Hey, yo, the ceramics, I hate them. Man, I thought the Darling came out. I thought the Darling been out since like Balloons Tower Defense 4, bro. 3, I ain't gonna cap, bro. I think I've been using that since like cool math days, bro. You talking about when the, like, what about the Darling came out? Because I believe the Darling's been out for a while, bro. Hey, yo! Kinda got me scared. Man, that scared me. I ain't gonna cap.
Get ready! Moab!
That scared me. That scared me too. Yo, stay on, man. Pop that shit. I mean, y'all talking about came to Balloons Tower Defense. Okay. I mean, if that was already in 4, you know, and in the other ones before, it should have been in it from the start. But I didn't play Balloon Tower Defense 6 when it first came out. I started like that shit in like high school. And I don't remember. So I couldn't even tell you. Smoke a lot of weed to try to remember stuff like that. When the Darwin came on and stuff like that. I love the sound of them feeding me money.
Clean cuts and still cuts a tomato. Big, red, and slicey. Sword.
Mike, there have been 4 towers added to Balloon Tower Defense. Okay. And what are they? You kind of like giving me a history lesson. And I like it. Farm game is trash, you heard? Check out my big guns now. First mortar, then engineer, then darling, and beast handler. Yeah, this thing fucking sucks.
Clean cuts and still get ready. Clean cuts and still cuts a tomato. Big, red, and slicey.
Top pass B handles OP. I mean, it grab. That's the which one? I think that's the fish. I ain't got it all the way max, but I think I got it tier 3 so far. It grabs like mobs and swallow them. That's the only good part about it, but it gotta come so far.
Clean cuts and still cuts a tomato.
Yo, back the fuck up. See, now you making me want to unlock that. Now we gotta unlock it.
Big, red, and slicey.
I just thought about it. when the top half beast first released, it was the most OP tower in all Bloons history because of the glitch. What glitch? It was a glitch? Man, I feel late. Ooh,
Even better. Get ready.
they on. Mm.
Big, red, and spicy. Assad. Get ready.
Villages for the fucking no. Oh, why it look like we leaked? Did we leak? No, we didn't. We didn't. I'm looking at my stream on my screen. It's a little bit latency, but it didn't show a leak. What we going for? Double double. Hey, yo, back up, back the fuck up. Alright, you can go ahead and stop that bullshit here. How about that? Fuck, dude.
Clean cut and still cuts a tomato.
Trying to think what can I go for. I mean, it ain't right if the sun got not in it. How the? Yeah, alright. That reach doesn't explain to me. And again, it's still gonna be off, but hop down, you big bitch. And then we in that like so. Lego. I bet it is, mama. Love you. But that shit is beyond. That shit is beyond help. Keep talking.
Red and spicy.
Alright, no, I'm
Get
sorry.
ready.
Going ahead.
Moab. Clean cut and still cuts a tomato.
Whoa. Yeah, I can. Give me a second. I'm getting the fuck out of here. That shit was about to get deep. That's a video of us beating that shit. I would try to beat that weak ass shit. I spent so much money trying to beat this weak ass fucking map, man. Fuck this map, man. Fuck workshop, man. I was at $5,000 this morning. I spent all that shit trying to beat workshop. Talk about irritating. I'm checking money. Oh, we're at 2,000. We're back at 2,000. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. This map is stupid. This map looks kind of impossible. This map is cool with the right people. You know we ain't got no more backwoods, right? Baby. You know we have no more backwoods, right? What happened to the guy that wanted to play from Twitch? Big Poppin' or something like that. Most people don't be wanting to sit around for the games to end, for real. That shit do be taking a long time. But like, man, if you a BTD player, man, you know how long that shit take, man. Oh the gods. I want to watch some ESPN. Ooh. Where did my streaming mouse just fall to? There it go.
Yeah, so I think there's two things going on with the Clippers. They obviously are looking to upgrade their backcourt. That's why they had discussions with Malcolm Brogdon, and those discussions could end up restarting also with Chris Paul. But one of the things I think is important to keep an eye on, both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard have contract extension situations this offseason. They're both going into the last year of their contract. And are the Clippers going to extend those guys? Because in today's day and age, if you have a star player going into the last year of his contract, you extend him. And if you don't extend him, if the player doesn't sign, it's an indication that long-term there's going to be an issue. And in the recent days, Paul George's name has popped up in some places that he might be available, specifically in regards to the number 3 pick in the draft. Now, I don't think the Clippers are actively looking to do this, but I do think where the Clippers are right now needs to get more attention in the league. Whether or not they're obviously going to go out and try to trade for a player like Chris Paul, and whether or not they're going to, this offseason, reinvest in the future of Paul George and Kawhi Leonard together when that hasn't borne fruit and they continue to have injury problems. That is one of the big storylines that we're going to see.
Don't look like nobody else going to join.
But like teams having problems and potentially doubling down on them. Zach, did you want to get a quick thought in there?
Just this map,
I totally agree with Wendy. The Clippers are one of the biggest sneaky storylines in the league. I don't think Portland would even think about number 3 for Paul George. I think that's a non-starter for them. I think what's really happening with Paul George's name started to rumble out there is the Clippers, I think internally, have decided if these guys walk in the door and ask for 4-year, ironclad, fully guaranteed max extensions, we're not just going to roll over and give those deals to them. They do not play enough. We are prepared to actually negotiate with them on things like, hey, Paul, would you do a 2+1, a 2+ partial guarantee? And I think that noise getting around the league is why we're starting to see these questions rise, because you never know if a team takes that kind of position, if they really do it in the end when those guys walk in the door, what the impact of that is. I wouldn't expect any trade tonight, certainly not with Portland, but I do think those extensions and how the Clippers handle them, and if they really are going to have that kind of backbone, is a big looming issue over the next couple of months.
All right, so keep an eye on Paul George, keep an eye on Kawhi Leonard, keep an eye on the Clippers. Meanwhile, tonight, all eyes will be on the draft, 8 Eastern on ESPN and ABC. And, of course, that man will be at the center of all of it, literally and figuratively, the 7'5" Frenchman Victor Wembanyama, who will be the first pick tonight to San Antonio.
Of course.
Woj says that Michael Jordan, the outgoing owner in
fucking
Charlotte,
field.
will have the final
In
say
my
on the number
spot.
2 pick, and the expectation is they will take Alabama's Brandon Miller,
God
and then
damn
we will
it.
get to number 3, and that's where Portland
Just
is
fucked up
widely
my whole.
expected to take Scoot Henderson, who
Oh my
people
God.
love. He's coming from the G League. He would be the
That's
likely
why I don't
pick
play with
there.
fields right there,
And that
bro.
will set
That
up
right there.
a fascinating dynamic.
Just fucked up my whole little groove. Bruh. Oh. Because I was finna say, what up with the placement? Why you place it right in the middle? Nah, I can't. I mean, if you'd have placed it over here, we kind of 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying?
With Damian Lillard's future. And so in the interest of moving it along, I will point out, and Wendy has been saying this all week long, that if Damian Lillard sees the Trailblazers take the young player tonight, there is a very good chance that Damian Lillard winds up
Still gonna place it a little bit more up. I don't know if you.
Out of Portland.
I try to do like the ink roll placements, bro. Like shit, like you know, like this right here.
Where could you see this
like
going
the
if
inch
Lillard
placements,
finally
bro.
decides?
Like you see how I just placed that under there?
I will look forward to my statue in Portland someday, but I need to go someplace I have a chance to win while I'm still young enough to do it. Where do you want to see it happen?
Well, I think the two teams that come to mind are in the East. Philly and Miami would be the two teams that you would look at and say they've got enough other things in place that Damian Lillard coming in immediately elevates you to a team that can win a title. I mean, Miami got to the finals a year ago with a roster that didn't really deserve to be there because of all the issues that some of these teams in the East have had, whether it's injuries or chemistry or lack of depth or guys not playing well under pressure. Damian Lillard answers all of those things. So, look, he's a guy that has been in Portland. He has said he's not going to chase anything. He's comfortable in his own skin. He's not going to have the conversation and narrative around what he needs to accomplish to validate his career, influence him in any way. But at some point, you wonder, does Damian Lillard get tired of watching postseasons where his peers and guys that are on his level have an opportunity to play deep into the postseason and an opportunity to win championships? You wonder, when does that finally come to fruition that he ends up somewhere else? But those are two places, certainly, that have enough other things in place already that they need somebody like Damian Lillard, in Miami's case, to give them that additional offensive punch, and in Philly's case, a guy that can play through pressure situations and deliver when you need to.
What do you think, Zach?
Both of them are on the other side of the world, ain't they?
Miami is
other
a
side of the
no-brainer.
country.
They've telegraphed it. They backed out of the Bradley Beal sweepstakes because of Damian Lillard's looming availability. And not just Dame, but there's always guys coming down the pike that Miami will chase. Philly's interesting. I just don't know that they have enough to get him unless they include Tyrese Maxey, and that's a big risk for them. Maxey is a big game player. He's a stud. The team legs didn't mention, I think, is Brooklyn, who has Mikal Bridges, a guy that
Hey, Jeffy, 2J, how you doing?
To play with.
What you want me to go for? You giving me cash like you want me to go for something?
Valuable, the more all-in Phoenix gets for today. The question for Brooklyn is that the guy at age 32, almost 33, that we want to cash our chips in for? How many chips do we have to cash in? Can we get him for a price that's sort of in the middle? We have enough stuff left over to get a third star. So those are the three teams I'd be looking at. But let's see what happens tonight. Portland has been telling people all week, we're not taking calls on the third pick. We don't like your offers. If you want the third pick, you're going to have to bowl us over. We don't like any of these guys. We don't think they're worth a potentially generationally great player at number 3.
What happened? What, baby?
Exception, and that's Zion Williamson. And we don't really know if that's a realistic proposal.
Watching your show now.
Can they make the pick and convince Dame, look, I know you prefer.
I usually am watching your show, but they talking about.
Couldn't.
Oh shit!
Give us till the trade deadline. Give us a little.
They're talking about
to reshape the
what's
team.
the name?
Is that realistic for them? That's what they're telegraphing.
The draft right
is it
now.
Posturing? Is
Important
it a negotiation tactic? We're gonna find out in 11 hours.
Final thought, Wendy.
Yeah, I think there's two things. One, is possible what Zach said. Could the Blazers come to Dame and say, hey, let's give this a try? Let's watch Scoot Henderson in Summer League. Maybe you might be really excited about him. Two, if that doesn't work, if Dame sticks with what he said at the end of the regular season, he doesn't want a youth movement, will Dame get to choose or will the Blazers get to choose? Because his status with the organization is such that maybe he might say, I want to go to this team, make a deal with this team, or will the Blazers say, we got to make the best deal possible? Those are two things to watch over the next 3 to 5, 8 days.
All right, look, the offseason, I've always said, it's as good a time as the NBA has. The drama is rich, and we'll continue to follow it. Meanwhile, tonight, Victor, to an enormous trade that took place while you were sleeping last night, and it isn't the one you thought. According to Woj, the Celtics, the Wizards, and the Grizzlies have agreed to a 3-team deal that sends Kristaps Porzingis to Boston, Marcus Smart
I don't
to
even know what to go for here.
and Tyus Jones to Washington. Memphis is also sending a pair of first-round picks to Boston, which includes number 25 tonight. Washington gets a total of 3 players and the 35th overall pick from the Celtics. And so Windy is here, and Tim Legler is here, and Zach Lowe joins the conversation. But Windy, I can hear people that are just waking up right now, and they're saying, wait a minute, that's not what the trade was for Kristaps Porzingis. And they're right. That's not what the trade was. Then that one you think it was fell apart, and then this one happened. What happened?
Yeah, so the big thing here to realize is that at midnight last night, Kristaps Porzingis had a deadline to pick up the option in his contract. If he doesn't pick up the option in his contract, the Celtics can't trade for him, and the Wizards can't really trade him effectively. So there was that sort of ticking. When that first trade concept fell apart, there was an issue sort of maybe around Malcolm Brogdon, who was dealing with an elbow injury in the finals, or in the conference finals. It was like on the clock, got to go. And so the Grizzlies obviously had some conversations leading up to this. They had been interested in acquiring Marcus Smart, not only to fill in for John Morant's suspension, just because they wanted a veteran. And this ends up happening to beat the buzzer, so Porzingis would extend. It's still a huge acquisition for Boston, who not only gets Porzingis, who has had a spectacular time since he got traded to Washington, but they also get 2 first-round draft picks.
Did the Moab come?
So trading Marcus Smart was a big move for them, but they got back a haul. And at the end of this, Tyus Jones, he should not be forgotten in this deal. Tyus Jones is one of the best backup, if not the best backup guards in the NBA. He's probably a starter quality player. That's something that Washington now has going forward. So this trade has much bigger scope, much bigger names, and much bigger potential balance of power shift than the one that was set up earlier in the day.
But first and foremost, it feels like a buzzer-beating win for the Celtics. Zach Lowe, pick it up. How do you like it?
On paper, the Celtics got really good value for Marcus Smart, and they needed to shed one contract somewhere along the way, and they still do, actually, because of the CBA. Look, turning Marcus Smart into a guy who had an all-star caliber year last year at center in Porzingis and 2 first-round picks, that's great value for Marcus Smart. But I have some questions about how this fit is going to work with the Celtics. Number one, I think Marcus Smart is the best passer on a team that does not have a lot of great passers in Boston. That's one of the reasons their crunch time offense has melted down. Number two, I love the fit of Porzingis as a stretch center, a 3-point shooting center. He can post up a little bit, particularly when one of Tatum and Brown is on the bench. But can he play with Robert Williams? If Robert Williams is healthy, he can probably play with Al Horford, but who's closing games for them? Those are all questions. How does he fit into their defensive scheme, which has been heavy on switches? They made themselves bigger, which they probably needed to do, but they have 3 guys now who are really centers in Horford, Robert Williams, and Porzingis, and I realize that this trade is a hedge against Al Horford's age.
You got that Moab killer up there.
Let the beat drop. Nice.
They come from different places? What did he just do?
Turn it up. Nice beach ball.
We're ready. Moab.
To be real honest with you, that first year in Houston might have been top 2, top 3, or the best team I ever played on. Like seriously, we were so connected defensively, offensively, and when I talk about basketball, I talk about it because those years I was in Houston, we played the entire season to get ready for one team, for Golden State, right? We played the entire season. Our defensive game plan, our offensive game plan, every single game was to get ready for Golden State. So there's a certain way you have to play in order to beat those teams. Honestly, why I believe our team was so different that second year.
Hey, guy, you bet. How you doing, bro?
To be real honest with you, that first year in Houston might have been top 2, top 3, or the best team I ever played on. Like seriously, we were so connected defensively, offensively, and when I talk about basketball, I talk about it because those years I was in Houston, we played the entire season to get ready for one team, for Golden State, right? We played the entire season. Our defensive game plan, our offensive.
This ain't filler. I want you to lie to me. MP5, Tech 9, heckling cops. I got variety. Yeah. More triggers than anxiety. Now lie to me.
My wolves hit the block and shoot from deep like Carl Anthony Towns. Snigger, I keep the still like lost and found. And a sport.
A cake slug, a drain bug. Ain't gonna be no hope then. You my mans like Instagram. I put the green light on my close friends. You won't win.
I sell guns, you getting robbed. I'm giving out work without a job. We can meet through sticks like a shish kebab. It's nasty.
3 rounds down,
said
I got
it's
heat for
nasty.
whoever. I can't get beat cause I'm better. I was on paper, trail like T.I. I'ma be the
This
face
dude
when
see
they piece it
a
together.
magni. What does that mean, bro?
This ain't
I'm
filler.
glad you're
I
doing
want
good,
you to
brother.
lie
Thank
to
you for
me.
tuning in to the stream.
Tech 9,
Baby,
heckling cops. I got
I just
variety.
rolled up a big blunt. You come
More
smoke it?
triggers than anxiety. Now lie to me.
Come sit in your table.
My wolves hit the
I mean,
block
come
and
sit in your
shoot
chair.
from deep like Carl Anthony
No, baby, what?
Towns.
Probably can't come sit in your chair.
Snigger,
Nope. 35, thank you for
I
following,
keep
brother.
the still like lost and found. And a sport.
A cake slug, a drain bug. Ain't gonna be no hope then. You my mans like Instagram. I put the green light on my close friends. You won't win.
I sell guns, you getting robbed. I'm giving out work without a job.
What's backwards? Your name? Yeah, I don't know how to read backwards shit, bro. I didn't just see what's leaked down 3 fucking lines. There we go. Great. Perfect. It says in-game name is Goose. Good to know, brother. No, it ain't. I had the cash to get the strike. Cash, 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 cash. Strike. Oh, you got it. Great. Never mind. You got the strike. Oh, this thing? Was it this thing? Had to be. Yeah, had to be that thing. With? With what? What you need me to do? I got out of. Come on. Come sit over here. Huh? Bring him. That should have been a death. That was a total wrong cross path for that.
Clean cuts and still cuts a tomato.
Baby, come. You gonna try to do it yourself? No, you trying to watch that show. You pay old girl to do your hair. She better do that shit. Dead. I will bring your ass, lady. Bring the booty. It's too expensive. Damn! Why he putting her business out there? This bitch got. Got you, brother.
We can meet through stick.
Yo, this dude's wild for this one. Meet Jordan Haber, your typical college graduate headed to law school next fall. Except he's not so typical. Haber will be attending this year's NBA draft, and not as a fan, but as an eligible draft prospect. But how? He's never played a second of high school or college ball, just rec league hoops with his friends. This all started a year ago when Jordan had this crazy idea. He told his friends that he could make it to the NBA draft, but they didn't believe him. So Haber read through the NBA's entire collective bargaining agreement, locating some of the major requirements to become draft eligible. It turned out he met all of those requirements. So next step was sending letters to the league and to Commissioner Adam Silver. Haber received an email back from the league with draft documents and application forms to be filled out. So Haber filled them out and sent them off. Soon after, the NBA released a list of the eligible draft prospects, but no Jordan Haber. But he didn't give up. Haber sent one last follow-up email, and sure enough, the league responded that he's officially eligible for the draft. He made a TikTok of his journey and it went viral. Soon after, his story made news headlines and even some official team Twitter pages. Haber will now be attending this year's draft with a goal: to shake Adam Silver's hand. Safe to say he'll go undrafted, but we'll see what happens draft night. Yo, this dude's wild.
Hey, if they
for this
draft
one. Jordan
him,
Haber, your typical
you know how
college
much
graduate
people
headed
just
to law
gonna
school next
view
fall.
that
Except
team
he's
just
not so
for the
typical. Haber will be
clout.
attending this year's
Pay the phantom tax?
The Phantom what?
Phantom tax.
Wait, when I eat and he comes in?
Yes.
Where the cookies at?
That's the phantom tax.
Okay, Phantom tax.
So if you want to avoid it, just pretend like you're eating a salad. That's what I did today. He brought my food. He was just waiting there. And I said, yo, this salad is going to be so good. I love a Caesar salad. Oh, say you swear. Thank you, man.
I did this so wrong.
I love and appreciate you, man.
I'm gonna restart
I'm about
the
to
map.
wash my hands and I'm going to eat it. Hey, thank you, though, bro. Hold on, let me wash my hands and
We gonna wait for you right here.
Yo, chat, I'm so excited to eat these salads, man. I got kale in my today. Nah, but today, the spinach they done put in the salad. Yo, I'm super excited. I never tried this salad before. This is day 3 of eating salad. Pay the phantom tax.
The Phantom what?
The phantom tax.
Wait, when I eat and he comes in?
Yes.
Where the cookies at?
It's the phantom tax.
Yeah. Oh yeah, keep chuckling. Let me tell you something. We have a little saying here in the bloodline. You the twos and we the ones. Well, you are the biggest two of them all, my dog. That's what you are. You are a giant number 2. And that is how you are going to end up as a number 2 stain on the bottom of the tribal chief's shoe when he is done with you at Crown Jewel. And when he's finished with you, guess what? The bloodline will still be here. We'll be stronger than ever, more united than ever. Because we, the ones.
Sami Zayn playing
We got Chiefs beef. Earlier this week, Bengals receiver Jamar Chase told reporters Pat who, in reference to Bengals quarterback Joe Burrow conceding that Pat Mahomes is the best quarterback in the NFL.
Thought it was a little bold.
Yeah.
The guy's a 2-time league MVP, 2-time Super Bowl MVP. To say Pat who is like...
Pat didn't like it. Mahomes tweeted a photo of himself at the Chiefs ring ceremony wearing his 2 Super Bowl rings with the declaration, that's who. I just wish it would have devolved to who? Mahomes. Who? Mahomes.
I see where you're going with that. I don't know if that plays here because nobody's name is Mike, and that's the reference you're going to is Mike Jones.
But it's who? Mahomes.
Nope, not letting you go there.
I just want this to be chanted in Chiefs stadiums. Like, who? Mahomes. Who? Mahomes.
Shout out to Jamar Chase for, holding it down for his QB, but don't you ever disrespect Pat Mahomes now.
Waitress. So it was my first night, and he had a show there, and I was assigned.
My proud.
Oh, come on, my appointment at 1:30. What about it?
It's fine. Turn around.
You're gonna have to stand up. That is not gonna work. Let me sit in the chair. It's my birthday. Let me be on your camera. No, I don't want to be on your camera. But you're gonna have to stand up, because that's not gonna work.
This is the chair. Sit.
Oh, get Zorro chair so I can sit.
Baby, sit. What? I didn't say I wouldn't yell at you.
Yes, you did.
I said you would get no attitude.
No, you said you wouldn't yell at me.
Did not say that.
Me and Zorro got to. Oh, music. Don't touch anything.
Scoop. Scoop. He's gonna touch everything. Sit back.
I don't want to sit back.
You have to sit back.
No, okay. But waitress.
Or he's gonna touch
So it was my first night, and he had a show there, and I was assigned.
My proudest moment in GTA. Okay, I'll bite. Let's see it. Oh, that's dope. He actually made that right as the plane is taking off. That's impressive.
Which side?
You just like stay there?
Or do you have to like drive forward to stay on or something? How does that work?
Yeah, just come.
I've never attempted anything like this. There's more? Yo! Dude, he is like way up there in the sky. That is crazy. How, like, can you just stay on there for the full flight? Oh, he's hopping off now. Okay, I'm invested. I have to see how this ends. All right, I mean, we've got to watch it to the end now. Now the music is playing. What a vibe. We got to see this landing. That's crazy. Can you control the angle of your car?
I don't know how to do this.
Oh my, okay.
Whoa, that's a
Watch out.
perfect landing.
No, because that shit
How
hurt.
are the cops already
No,
there?
you're pulling my head.
My proudest moment in GTA.
You
Okay,
are.
I'll bite. Let's see it.
Try not to.
Oh,
Pull it
that's
apart with your
dope. You
fingers
actually
first.
made that
Then
right
comb
as
it.
the plane is taking off. That's impressive.
You just
You
dove
just like
right in.
stay there?
Thought this was
Or do you have to like
supposed
drive
Fuck
forward
no.
to stay on or something? How does that work? I've never attempted anything like this. There's more?
Slow down.
Yo! Dude, he is like way up there in the sky. That is crazy.
The balloon solver. This video shows what happens if you don't get enough. The balloon solver.
My proudest.
The balloon solver is a funny
Pressing
one
down on
because
arrow
every
key
new
is
player
easier.
assumes wrong. You see, the 500 glue gunner shoots 2 globs of glue per shot that splash on contact and can glue up to 6 balloons each.
I don't
Upgrading
like
it to a
to mess around
520
with
increases each glob's pierce to 11, now allowing it to glue 22 balloons at once. The problem is that the splash radius is not that large, so this amount of pierce is rarely needed. Compare it to the 502 that makes the glue last 24 seconds instead of 11 and slows balloons down by 75% instead of 50, which is extremely useful against super ceramics and helpful versus blimps. Combine this with the fact that pierce is easy to get with villages and alchemists, and the 502 is actually the better cross path in most scenarios.
Let go.
The balloon solver is a funny one
put me
because
this
every
chair
new
on that
player
bed.
assumes
It's not gonna
wrong.
work.
You see, the
It's gonna
500 glue gunner shoots 2 globs of glue per shot that splash on contact and can glue up to 6 balloons each. Upgrading it to a 520 increases
Yes.
each glob's pierce to 11, now
I'm
allowing
sorry,
it to glue
just come on.
22 balloons at once. The problem is that the splash radius is
Okay,
not that
nope.
large, so this amount
I
of pierce
just
is rarely needed.
separated
Compare it
it.
to the 502 that makes the glue last 24
Seriously?
seconds instead of 11 and slows balloons down by 75% instead of 50, which is extremely useful against super ceramics and helpful versus blimps. Combine this with the fact that pierce is easy to get with villages and alchemists, and the 502 is actually the better cross path in most scenarios. The balloon solver is a funny one because every new player assumes wrong. You see, the 500 glue gunner shoots 2 globs of glue per shot that splash on contact and can glue up to 6 balloons each. Upgrading it to a 520 increases each glob's pierce to 11, now allowing it to glue 22 balloons at once. The problem is that the splash radius is not that large, so this amount of pierce is rarely needed. Compare it to the 502 that makes the glue last 24 seconds instead of 11 and slows balloons down by 75% instead of 50, which is extremely useful against super ceramics and helpful versus blimps. Combine this with the fact that pierce is easy to get with villages and alchemists, and the 502 is actually the better cross path in most scenarios. The balloon solver is a funny one because every new player assumes wrong. You see, the 500 glue gunner shoots 2 globs of glue per shot that splash on contact and can glue up to 6 balloons each. Upgrading it to a 520 increases each glob's pierce to 11, now allowing it to glue 22 balloons at once. The problem is that the splash radius is not that large, so this amount of pierce is rarely needed. Compare it to the 502 that makes the glue last 24 seconds instead of 11 and slows balloons down by 75% instead of 50, which is extremely useful against super ceramics and helpful versus blimps. Combine this with the fact that pierce is easy to get with villages and alchemists, and the 502 is actually the better cross path in most scenarios. The balloon solver is a funny one because every new player assumes wrong. You see, the 500 glue gunner shoots 2 globs of glue per shot that splash on contact and can glue up to 6 balloons each.
This video shows what happens if you don't get enough sleep, so let's see how bad it could get. I think the longest I've ever gone without sleep was about 50 hours. I was doing a 40-hour stream and then I didn't get to sleep until about 10 hours afterwards. It was miserable. I was so delirious. I was having memory lapses. Nowadays, I sleep 8 to 10 hours. Anything less and I can't function.
I met a great player. He's actually my favorite player. I got a call besides you, of course.
This video shows...
I met a great player. He's actually my favorite player. I got a call besides you, of course. But you wanted to play with him. He's a guy named Kobe Bryant. God bless his dead. I get a call from Tip in the middle of the night. He's like, hey, I'm like, what's up? Actually, it's like just evening. He's like, hey, hey, nigga, get down to the studio. I was like, for what? He said, cause Kobe here and I know you love him, nigga. I got up and I took my wife. I made sure I hated when we took the picture. I was like, LeBron's her favorite player. So I was like, you like tall niggas. I ain't taking no risk. But I remember asking Kobe, I was like, yo, I said, you should retire on me. I said, I don't really know who I'm gonna be like, yo, this the man. He said, he's gonna take it all this year. Who should I look to follow? And he said, I'm gonna tell you, he said, it's this kid, if he can stay healthy, because he's skinny. He said, I'm watching him, he said, but I think he's who you should follow. And I was like, who? He's this kid named Steph Curry. I met a great player. He's actually my favorite player. I got a call, besides you, of course. But you wanted to play with him. You know, this guy named Kobe Bryant, God bless his dead. I get a call from Tip in the middle of the night. He's like, hey.
Guess the top 5 most Googled people from last year. Last year, Donald Trump. Donald Trump is number 3.
Hey,
Joe
Lil, how
Biden.
you
Joe
doing?
Biden's not on there. That's wild. Elon Musk. Musk is not on there. Kanye West. Kanye West is not on there. What? Kim Jong-un. Nope. The Makeshift Project. No. One of them is one of the most famous people in the world. Messi. Messi's number 1. Ronaldo. Ronaldo's not. There's another soccer player on here that's not alive. Pele. Pele is number 2. He just passed away. That's why. Yes. Number 4 was internet sensation viral. Oh, Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate. Number 5 is an artist, musical artist. He's young. He's cool. Jack Harlow. No. Justin Bieber. No, but I like the direction you're going. Oh, Harry Styles. Harry Styles is number 5. Nice. Guess the top 5.
You did come out of retirement once before, though. How did that happen? Did Tom just hit you up and you just decided to come out?
I actually told him, yo, man, if you go to another team, man, I'd possibly be down to go with you.
Yeah.
And I was like, you go through the process, you do you. You pick whatever team you want to pick, man. I already know you. You're going to make the best business decision out there. And after he made it, I was looking at like 2 other teams, and then he went to the Buccaneers, and I was like, the Buccaneers? I don't even know anything about the Buccaneers.
Does Warren Sapp still play for them?
No one knew anything about the Bucs. Tampa didn't even know anything about the Bucs. But when he went there, I just did my research, and I was like, man, this team's pretty epic, actually. I mean, they got a team.
They had some studs, man.
It was a chance for a new opportunity to blossom.
Yeah.
I just felt like it was the right decision to, go back to football and go out and try it on a new team. After that year, I mean, obviously it worked out.
That was honestly the greatest football team I think I've ever played against, dogs. You guys were stacked. By the end of the season, you guys were playing flawless football, man.
Yeah.
You did come out of retirement once before, though. How did that happen? Did Tom just hit you up and you just decided to come out?
I actually told him, yo, man, if you go to another team, man, I'd possibly be down to go with you.
Yeah.
And I was like, you go through the process, you do you. You pick whatever team you want to pick, man. I already know you. You're going to make the best business decision out there. And after he made it, I was looking at like 2 other teams, and then he went to the Buccaneers, and I was like, the Buccaneers? I don't even know anything about the Buccaneers.
Does Warren Sapp still play for them?
No one knew anything about the Bucs. Tampa didn't even know anything about the Bucs. But when he went there, I just did my...
A pit bull came in, one of those big jack pit bulls, just covered in cuts. It cuts all over its body. And the owner was, they asked the owner, like, what the fuck happened? He goes, I don't know. He goes, I came home. He was covered in cuts. I really have no idea what happened to him. So they stitched the dog up, like hundreds of stitches all over the dog's body. Then he takes a walk outside of his house, and he follows his dog's blood. And he goes up into the hills near his house, and he finds 9 dead coyotes. That pit bull was gangster.
Yeah, apparently.
He just went on a tear. And he said it looked like Vietnam. It was like a fucking, like Saving Private Ryan, just ripped apart coyotes. A pit bull came in, one of those big jack pit bulls, just covered in...
Sir, can you stop grabbing my headphones? Thank you.
Yeah, this calling me, chat.
High stream?
Wait, what?
High stream, bro?
Oh, he said hide screen. Oh my god, you scared me.
High stream!
Is that guy?
Yeah!
You got a Zozo?
The Zaza. The Zaza.
How many is in there?
A lot, gang.
How many is in one jar?
It's like about...
I count about 30.
30 weeds, yes. Look at that, bro.
Smell it.
It smell like gas.
Bro, dank.
Hell yeah.
Chat, he ate it. Why are you laughing? Spit it out, idiot. He ate the motherfucker. Show me. Ew, you dirty little. Ew, what is that? Get a whore. Yo, get off my phone.
It's chocolate. Call rage.
Yeah, this cat calling me, chat.
High stream?
Wait, what?
High stream, bro?
Oh, he said hide screen. Oh my god, you scared me.
High stream.
That's that guy?
Yeah!
You got that Zozo?
The Zaza. The Zaza.
How many is in there?
Right, gang.
How many is in one jar?
Talk about
I count about 30.
30 weeds, yes. Look at that, bro.
Smell it.
It smell like gas.
That smell dank.
Hell yeah.
Chat, he ate it. Why are you laughing? Spit it out, idiot. He ate the motherfucker.
How many balloons get past Churchill's tank by round 100?
It's gonna rain hard today.
While it's gonna leak hard today, we'll need to set up a way to keep track of how many actually get past. And the best man that comes to mind is the Spike Factory, a tower that makes spikes and shoots them out on the map like a, well, Spike Factory. We'll put him at the very back of the map to make sure he won't help Churchill at all. By round 40, a total of 30 balloons made it past his tank, and by round 60, this number grew to over 2,900, while he had around 73,000 to show for. As you can guess, the final round went exactly like the others, with our perma letting nothing get past its spike. With our total pop count being 2,009,444 and Churchill having 1,810,850 pops, that leaves us with a total of 198,594 balloons for just how many balloons get past Churchill's tank by round 100.
It's gonna rain hard today.
While it's gonna leak hard today, we'll need to set up a way to keep track of how many actually get past. And the best man that comes to mind is the Spike Factory, a tower that makes spikes and shoots them out on the map like a, well, Spike Factory. We'll put him at the very back of the map to make sure he won't help Churchill at all. By round...
There is one record that I do not want to see broken.
Which one is it, baby?
It's the touchdown record, man. That's the only record where I'm still proud of. You beat the 100-yard games, which I knew that was going to happen. I mean, you're going to beat that for sure. I was like, it's greatness. I mean, you're doing great. But I'm like, that touchdown record.
That's mine. That's
Dude, this is my best run at it, dude. This will probably be my last best run at it, too.
It started off hot.
Dude, started off real high. I thought about week 10. I thought, man, I got a chance to at least touch it. Maybe not get more than 17, but I got a chance to at least touch it. Not a chance. And that year alone, man, 2011, man, you took the league by storm, baby. Led the entire league in touchdowns. That had to feel lovely getting in the zone every game like that.
I mean, I was so beat up, to tell you the truth. I didn't do one single treatment.
You didn't do any treatment? Why didn't you do any treatment?
Dude, I didn't know what treatment was my first 2 years. There is one record that I do not want to see broken.
Which one is it, baby?
It's the touchdown record, man. That's the only record where I'm still proud of. You beat the 100-yard games, which I knew that was going to happen. I mean, you're going to beat that for sure. I was like,
like a
it's
deposit
great
or something if you don't get it
great, but I'm like, that touchdown record.
That's mine. That's
This is my best run at it, dude. This will probably be my last best run at it, too.
It started off hot.
Dude, started off real high. I thought about week 10. I thought, man, I got a chance to at least touch it. Maybe not get more than 17, but I got a chance to at least touch it. Not a chance. And that year alone, man, 2011, man, you took the league by storm, baby. Led the entire league in touchdowns. That had to feel lovely getting in the zone every game like that.
I mean, I was so beat up, to tell you the truth. I didn't do one single treatment.
You didn't do any treatment? Why didn't you do any treatment?
Dude, I didn't know what treatment was my first 2 years.
Make anything better.
There is one record that I do not want to see broken.
Which one is it, baby?
It's the touchdown record, man. That's the only record where I'm still proud of. You beat the 100-yard games, which I knew that was going to happen. I mean, you're going to beat that for sure. I was like, it's greatness. I mean, you're doing great. But I'm like, that touchdown record.
That's mine. That's
Dude, this is my best run at it, dude. This will probably be my last best run at it, too.
It started off hot.
Dude, started off real high. I thought about week 10. I thought, man, I got a chance to at least touch it. Maybe not get more than 17, but I got a chance to at least touch it. Not a chance. And that year alone, man, 2011, man, you took the league by storm, baby. Led the entire league in touchdowns. That had to feel lovely getting in the zone every game like that.
I mean, I was so beat up, to tell you the truth. I didn't do one single treatment.
You didn't do any treatment? Why didn't you do any treatment?
Dude, I didn't know what treatment was my first 2 years. There is one record that I do not want to see broken.
Which one is it, baby?
It's the touchdown record, man. That's the only record where I'm still proud of. You beat the 100-yard games, which I knew that was going to happen. I mean, you're going to beat that for sure. I was like, it's greatness. I mean, you're doing great. But I'm like, that touchdown record.
That's mine. That's
Dude, this is my best run at it, dude. This will probably be my last best run at it, too.
Started off hot.
Dude, started off real high. I thought about week 10. I thought I got a chance to at least touch it. Maybe not get more than 17, but I got a chance to at least touch it. Not a chance. And that year alone, man, 2011, man, you took the league by storm, baby. Led the entire league in touchdowns. That had to feel lovely getting in the zone every game like that, dude.
I mean, I was so beat up, to tell you the truth. I didn't do one single treatment.
You didn't do any treatment? Why didn't you do any treatment?
Dude, I didn't know what treatment was my first 2 years.
You could put something over your head, a plastic
There is
bag.
one record that I do not want to see broken.
Which one is it, baby?
And it's the touchdown record, man. That's the only record where I'm still proud of. You beat the 100-yard games, which I knew that was going to happen. I mean, you're going to beat that for sure. I was like, it's greatness. I mean, you're doing great. But I'm like, that touchdown record.
So this past Monday, I was going to go to a park and I was going to hang myself. Yeah, you heard that correctly. And what?
Okay, well, just take my car, man. I got you.
Bay Area slang, swanging.
Got the whip, swanging, dipping, yoking, scraping, sliding. You know what I'm saying? All of that.
Bars.
You could have bars in anything. You could have bars cooking. You could have bars driving. You know what I'm saying? You could have bars rapping. Bars is just your level of whatever that's at in any field, in any hemisphere.
Low key.
Chill vibes. You feel me? Low key. And it could be like, you feel me, on some little yonder shit. You feel me? Or low key is like damn near. You know what I'm saying? Low key could be damn near too. It's like, oh, I'm low key finna go to the house.
Gigging.
I got a couple terabytes of gigs, you know what I'm saying? I got a few terabytes. Gigs, dancing, you feel me? Doing your little two-step, whatever, all of that.
On my mama.
On my mama, that means you for real. That means you really about it. Like, you feel me? You could be, on my mama, I'm finna go do this. On my mama, I'm finna go do that. Or
Bay Area slang, swanging.
Got the whip, swanging, dipping, yoking, scraping, sliding. You know what I'm saying? All of that.
Bars.
You could have bars in anything.
Fuck, I gotta put it in subtitle. Smack shit. Stainless steel cold, but I'm colder. From long range, a decorated soldier with a rover. I done trained in drive-bys, pickups, Toyotas, facts. I literally clap niggas into comas. Before you was strapped in, jumping around pacing. It was a Michael Myers jump in, the mask off of Jason. Lockpick his door. Mask off of Jason. Lockpick the door. Stick my face in. That was 12 years ago. How the fuck I'm still amazing? For 10 plus years, I've been strapped in. And still name standing. Anytime URL want to groom a nigga for ultimate madness, surf do the real name, all that bark. We could take it to the roof if you dare, cuz. Shoot around from the nose. We get the dog in Jersey like Air Bud. You got bad news and worse news. Fuck, I gotta put it in subtitle. Smack shit. Stainless steel cold, but I'm colder. From long range, a decorated soldier with a rover. I done trained in drive-bys, pickups, Toyotas, facts. I literally clap niggas into comas. Before you was strapped in, jumping around pacing.
You know, one of the hardest things I've realized about growth and just growing up in general, it's like a lot of people that you love and you care for can't necessarily grow with you, and that can be really painful.
Yeah.
You know, but sometimes you just have to make those changes for yourself. Like, have you had to make big changes in like your surroundings and the people around you to get where you're at?
Yeah, super changes. Every angle, every direction. Because some people don't want to grow. And some people want to grow, don't know how. And we'll grow together. Or some people get left behind.
You know, one of the hardest things I've realized about growth and just growing up in general, it's like a lot of people that you love and you care for can't necessarily grow with you, and that can be really painful.
Yeah.
You know, but sometimes you just have to make those changes for yourself. Like, have you had to make big changes in like your surroundings and the people around you to get where you're at?
Yeah, super changes. Every angle, every direction. Because some people don't want to grow. And some people want to grow, don't know how. And we'll grow together. Well,
This weird looking setup is how to get a mini perma-brew for only a couple $1,000.
This Philly special, the greatest play in Super Bowl history.
To me, it is. I mean, I'm biased. I'm an Eagles player. I was involved with it. I think if you polled most of Philadelphia, it would be number one.
Yeah.
I think what makes it even more magical is that Nick asked for it.
You want Philly?
Yeah, let's do it. You can see the bell just clicking, the like light bulb go off. He's like, you know what? They ain't gonna see that coming.
Was it a better play than the Tyree helmet catch?
What do you think?
I'm going to say that the Tyreek
stakes in the
Hill,
game-
third and a mile, we got to call 3-jet wasp.
Oh, you're
And
crazy. That's not even in the conversation.
What do you
with these other
mean?
two. What are you talking about?
We're down 10
You're not
points
even in the, you
in the
can't
fourth
just
quarter.
throw-
6 minutes left.
You can't just throw
Game
your
on the line.
You can't just throw your play in there. Tyreek's play's not up for discussion.
Greatness, dog.
Butler's INT was huge, but that's not a play call. That was just a great play.
Got to run the ball, man.
All these other plays are great plays by players. Everybody had to do their job in Philly special, but I think what makes that one so special is that was just a ballsy call by Doug Peterson.
This Philly special, the greatest play in Super Bowl history.
To me, it is. I mean, I'm biased. I'm an Eagles player. I was involved with it. I think if you polled most of Philadelphia, it would be number one.
Yeah.
I think what makes it even more magical is that Nick asked for it.
You want Philly?
Yeah, let's do it. You can see the bell just clicking, the like light bulb go off. He's like, you know what? They ain't gonna see that coming.
Was it a better play than the Tyree helmet catch?
What do you think?
I'm going to say that the Tyreek
stakes in the
Hill,
game-
third and a mile, we got to call 3-jet wasp.
Oh, you're
And
crazy. That's not.
I seen that motherfucker little ass. I'm talking about little ass nigga running through the house. Nigga, the nigga tried to say, "What's up, dude?" And all I heard was like, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, I'm so gone. Nigga, I'm so gone. Nigga, I rub my eyes. Guess who it is? Oh God.
Dude, don't let me start it back, bro. You see, bro, you be trying me. Shit done died down. Don't let me start that shit back up. It's summertime, too. Deep lock, dude. What are you talking about? Watch your tone when you talking to me. Talk to me like a grown-ass fucking man. I hate you. Like, you see, like, you know what's crazy? Like, I be chilling, and I be living rent-free in niggas' heads. Like, why the fuck are you on my dick, nigga?
I say, what the fuck your ass doing out there, nigga?
Nah.
I say, you mad? You know what I'm saying? I seen that motherfucker little ass. I'm talking about little ass nigga running through the house. Nigga, the nigga tried to say, "What's up, dude?" And all I heard was like, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, I'm so gone. Nigga, I'm so gone. Nigga, I rub my eyes. Guess who it is? Oh God.
Dude, let me start it back, bro.
I just threw up off this liquor and that pill, then I ain't finished. All my killers stay on standby, just make sure you don't stand out. I was broke as fuck, but I still made it with no hands. Told the oppas ain't no luck, we caught him shitting with his pants down. Ain't no runner up, bitch, I'm the best nigga, hands down. The trap is like a drive-through, but nigga, we do drive-by. Murderer sipping red rum, this AI got a red. Ain't no yeast inside my pocket, I could still make this bread ride. High as fuck, bitch, I'm off the shroom, seeing dead right. Ain't a walk like damn, it's 8 o'clock. In the trenches, we ain't made it out. I just threw up off this liquor and that pill, then I ain't finished. All my killers stay on standby, just make sure you don't stand out. I was broke as fuck, but I still made it with no hands. Told the oppas ain't no luck, we caught him shitting with his pants down. Ain't no runner up, bitch, I'm the best nigga, hands down. The trap is like a drive-through, but nigga, we do drive-by. Murderer sipping red rum, this AI got a red. Ain't no yeast inside my pocket, I could still make this bread ride. High as fuck, bitch, I'm off the shroom, seeing dead right. Ain't a walk like damn, it's 8 o'clock. In the trenches, we ain't made it out. I just threw up off this liquor and that pill, then I ain't finished. All my killers stay on standby, just make sure you don't stand out. I was broke as fuck, but I still made it with no hands. Told the oppas ain't no luck, we caught him shitting with his pants down. Ain't no runner up, bitch, I'm the best nigga.
1 year ago today, we said enough with the staple jobs and affordable mortgage. We're gonna buy an old bus, hopefully turn it into something that doesn't resemble a dumpster, and pursue life of sleeping in Walmart parking lots and hand cleaning our own poop. So here's your recap. First, we have to make the inside not look like a bus anymore. So out with the crusty seats and the old flooring that's probably been puked on more times than we can count. But before we can remove the floor, we have to figure out a way to remove these tracks. But I'd rather just pretend they never existed. So how about that rust? Oh, that rust? Don't worry about that rust, because now it's gone. So you probably think we're done taking stuff out, right? Wrong. Those gotta go, and those gotta go, and oh my god, where'd all the windows go? Oh, we're painting, tinting, and resealing them. Makes sense. Now with the windows back in, it's time to live out every kid's dream of climbing out of the emergency hatch onto the roof, and then immediately crushing every kid's dream by ripping them out and replacing them with boring old fans. Back inside, the goal was to make sure no water could get in, but in some odd twist of fate, we ended up painting the floor to look exactly like a giant swimming pool. We're running out of time, so like Capella for Mars. 1 year ago today, we said enough with the staple jobs and affordable mortgage. We're gonna buy an old bus, hopefully turn it into something that doesn't resemble a dumpster, and pursue life of sleeping in Walmart parking lots and hand cleaning our own poop. So here's your recap. First, we have to make the inside not look like a bus anymore. So out with the crusty seats and the old flooring that's probably been puked on more times than we can count. But before we could remove the floor, we have to figure out a way to remove these tracks. But I'd rather just pretend they never existed. So how about that rust? Oh, that rust? Don't worry about that rust.
I was like, where is he? Find him. I was like, I see this kid. Then his sister, I think, was holding them, shielding them because they were crying. So I was just like, bang. He's only a kid. I'm like, and the fuck what? If I had a son and he came to the cage after 287 and then started to do that next to Peter, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Hey, come here. I apologize to that man. That knocked me out in his home country, and then you see your kid doing that, you don't have the discipline to scold him, and then again, before the 281, you're in your car being like, oh, look what my son did. If you're not gonna teach your kids manners and respect, I will. So I did him a favor. I did that kid a favor. Now he has a life lesson that he can hold on to forever, and just remember that. I'm glad I did it. Fuck them kids. I was like, where is he? I'm gonna find him. I was like, I see his kid. Then his sister, I think, was holding them, shielding them because they were crying. So I was just like, bang. He's only a kid. I'm like, and the fuck what? If I had a son and he came to the cage after 287 and then started to do that next to Peter, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Hey, come here. I apologize to that man. That knocked me out in his home country, and then you see your kid doing that, you don't have the discipline to scold him, and then again, before the 281, you're in your car being like, oh, look what my son did.
Dirk pissed me off, bro. Dirk pissed me off, bro. Why would you get on DJ Academic and try to make it seem like, yeah, what did young boy do? What did young boy do? Dirk, what the fuck did you do, bro? It hit different. You talking about how young boy making these diss songs or whatever the case is, bro. Soon as Duck died, you couldn't wait to make a diss song. Then you putting other niggas in the beef. You done threw Pooh Shiesty on a Should've Ducked song, bro. That shit ain't got nothing to do with Them in Memphis. Bro, you trying to blackball 63, and then he spoke on that. If y'all rock with them, I ain't fucking with you. You blackballing, bro. You can't say that knowing that you one of the biggest artists out of our city bro. So now, anytime they see FYBJ Main, well, Dirk already told me what time it is on Them. I can't fuck with him. It hit different. It hit different when you don't want me to feed my family, bro. I'll bug the fuck up, Sean. It hit different. Dirk pissed me off, bro. Dirk pissed me off, bro. Why would you get on DJ Academic and try to make it seem like, yeah, what did young boy do? What did young boy do? Dirk, what the fuck did you do, bro? It hit different. You talking about how young boy making these diss songs or whatever the case is.
Ela trava você, tá na ponta da pica, ponta da pica, trava você, tá na ponta da pica, trava você,
At first glance, the Chroma Spike is a difficult tower to pick crosspaths for because it's so well balanced. Let me explain. A 205 Chroma Spike has 90 pierce and attacks every 4.8 seconds, which means that it does 18.5 damage per second. The Millipath, the 025 Chroma Spike, has 50 pierce and attacks every 2.7 seconds, or 18.4 damage per second. So the DPS is exactly the same, but the difference maker is whether or not you're planning to buy an Alchemist for it. If you get an Alchemist, the better crosspath is the Miller one, because the spikes now do more damage because of the buff, and the extra attack speed from the Millipath means means that it will now produce more buffed spikes. If you're not getting an Alchemist, you should stick to the 205 that allows popping lead bloons and DDTs later on, which is really useful. At first glance, the Chroma Spike is a difficult tower to pick crosspaths for because it's so well balanced. Let me explain. A 205 Chroma Spike has 90 piercing attacks every 4.8 seconds, which means that it does 18.5 damage per second. The Millipad, the 025 Chroma Spike, has 50 pierce and attacks every 2.7 seconds or 18.4 damage per second. So the DPS is exactly the same, but the difference maker is whether or not you're planning to buy an Alchemist for it. If you get an Alchemist, the better crosspath is the middle one because the spikes now do more damage because of the buff, and the extra attack speed from the Millipad means that it will now produce more buffed spikes. If you're not getting an Alchemist, you just stick to the 205 that allows popping lead bloons and DDTs later on, which is really useful. At first glance, the Chroma Spike is a difficult tower to pick crosspaths for because it's so well balanced.
Duke got food. Back in my old way.
Your ass on the ground.
What are you
Yeah, you wanna goddamn run, hop on train and
A few minutes later.
swing in the door over here.
Hey, yo, this really in the world right here.
Hey, look,
Damn,
look,
this is like
different. Hey, look, everything went over there, look. Yeah. Hey, if you need anything, I got you, gang. Yeah, what? Hey, safety, my boy.
Safety, my boy.
Hey.
As you do, W man. So Duke got food. They're gonna put me back in my old way. Just like wait, Cheez-Its, bro. Jesus, are you fucking kidding me? Are you
Lay
actually
your ass
fucking
on the
kidding me?
ground.
Like, what are you
Yeah,
talking
you wanna
about?
goddamn run, hop on train and
A few minutes later.
swing in the door over here.
Hey, yo, this really in the world right here.
Hey, look,
Damn,
look.
this is like
Different. Hey, look, everything went over there, look. Yeah. Hey, if you need anything, I got you, gang. Yeah, what? Hey, safety, my boy. Hey.
As you do, W man. Duke got food. Are you
Lay
actually
your ass on the ground. Yeah, you wanna goddamn run, hop on train and
A few minutes later.
swing in the door over here.
Hey, yo, this really in the world right here.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
Damn,
look.
this is like
Different. Hey, look, everything went over there, look. Yeah. Hey, if you need anything, I got you, gang. Yeah, what? Hey,
Nice to meet you. I heard you tripping. I got a question if you real right. That tool belt heavy, them hammers and them drills light. Robbed me of my innocence when they made me go and steal life. You can have debatable battles when you 30 niggas in real life. You checking who? Remember what I said about that checking too? Get your boo. Tomato paste your baby face. Vegetable. Got him. Decimal. You nuts try. Testicle. Walk through a metal detector with something undetectable. Long arm. Mr. Incredible. A professional. Something big enough to stop shit like, wait, this is unacceptable. Big rounds. Something big enough to stop shit like, wait, this is unacceptable. Big round. Ferris wheel. Boy, I start a festival. Big rounds. Ferris wheel. Boy, I start a festival. Did wrong for so long, they couldn't correct me in that correctional. Through the door. Hey, Rob! Nice to meet you. I heard you tripping. I got a question if you real right. That
Where you going? Home. Where's home?
Home, a place where I can go to take this off.
You know how once in a while your parents randomly drop the most interesting piece of lore about their lives out of nowhere? I've known you my whole life, and you're only just now telling me that you were a teenage underwear model in Hong Kong? Why didn't you lead with that? I thought you were just some middle-aged white guy who likes making sourdough bread. I literally only just learned that my dad used to sell knives and he accidentally cut one of his fingers, went to the doctor to get it fixed, and ended up selling a set of knives to the doctor.
Take notice of the unimpeded blood flow and clear view of the finger bone. You only get incredibly clean cuts like this with quality German G2 stainless steel sharpened at a 20% bevel for ideal cutting. This is paired with a full tank construction and an ergonomic handle. Throw in a lifetime warranty, and this is a no-brainer. You can walk away with this very knife today. And if you get the full set, I'll throw in a 30% discount. Can't argue with that. You got a deal.
You know how once in a while your parents randomly drop the most interesting piece of lore about their lives out of nowhere? I've known you my whole life, and you're only just now telling me that you were a teenage underwear model in Hong Kong? Why didn't you lead with that? I thought you were just some middle-aged white guy who likes making sourdough bread. I literally only just learned that my dad used...
What were you gonna say when you went up to the podium while President Joe Biden was distracted?
Distracted.
So I've been waiting for this. Sorry.
It was the oldest trick in the book, and Joe fell for it. It was, what's over there? I mean, come on.
Obviously, the president at the podium, it's iconic, right?
Sure.
It's iconic in how he usually addresses the nation to my fellow Americans. That's all I wanted to say, dude.
That's all you wanted to say?
That's it. I just wanted to go up there. I shouldn't have started off with, I've always wanted to do this.
If you would have started off with my fellow Americans, that would have been such a showstopper. I don't think they would have kicked you off. If somebody gets up to the podium and says, my fellow Americans, it's like immediate, like, all right, what's this dude about to say?
Pat knew that I was...
Yeah, Pat was on it.
I was in over my head, man.
What were you gonna say when you went up to the podium while President Joe Biden was distracted?
Distracted.
So I've been waiting for this. Sorry.
It was the oldest trick in the book, and Joe fell for it. It was, what's over there? I mean, come on.
Obviously, the president at the podium, it's iconic, right?
Sure.
It's iconic in how he usually addresses the nation to my fellow Americans. That's all I wanted to say, dude.
That's all you wanted to say?
That's it. I just wanted to go up there. I shouldn't have started off with, I've always wanted to do this.
If you would have started off with my fellow Americans, that would have been such a showstopper. I don't think they would have kicked you off. If somebody gets up to the podium and says, my fellow Americans, it's like immediate, like, all right, what's this dude about to say?
Pat knew that I was...
Yeah, Pat was on it.
I was in over my head, man.
What were you gonna say when you went up to the podium while President...
What's up? Where you gonna head it at? Where? Right here. Where you throwing? Where? Open the hoop. Oh, I want to see this. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see this. Oh, my God! Oh, my God! No!
He better throw out the night, too. Finally get the play.
Where you gonna head it at? Where? Right here. Where you throwing? Where? Open the hoop. Oh, I want to see this. Hold up. Let me see. Oh, my God! Oh, my God! No! No!
He better throw out the night, too. Finally get the play.
Where you gonna head it at? Where? Right here. Where you throwing? Where? Open the hoop. Oh, I want to see this. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see this. Oh, my God! Oh, my God! No!
No.
Hey, Haverchuck, what happens now? Should we call an ambulance?
Yeah.
You're not faking, are you? I didn't think you were really allergic. You just always say stupid stuff like that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you in the hospital. Just goofing on you. You know, it's not like you guys have ever been nice to me.
So what?
I remember, like in the 4th grade, I used to think you guys were, like, really cool.
Did you guys put something in my sandwich? No.
Hey, Haverchuck, what happens now? Should we call an ambulance?
Yeah.
Real trap nigga. I am not one of you battle rap niggas that just rap. You trying to stay here. For instance, this is Atlanta. You think I'm just here for this? I gotta play here. If I ship you down, yeah, you know, nigga. Yeah. If I ship from California, you know how much I can make here. You know I can buy a whole ounce. So what some niggas buy anything? Hey yo, Hitman, I ain't turning niggas back, but if I get inside that man, now I'm turning into a trap. I'm talking 8 balls, 2 a days. I'm the only nigga that plan on making 100,000 at the house in 2 ways.
The audience is left stunned.
What prompted you to make that video?
Yeah, I made that video to prove anti-white ivory tower professors like the one in your studio wrong. I mean, this video and the others that I've made like it with Native Americans, with Mexicans, with the Chinese you just watched are irrefutable evidence that people like that professor are exactly wrong on cultural appropriation. And if we want to go back and we want to talk about the hairstyles and things, just bringing this up, I mean, I've seen people get offended by braids and say, oh, you know, braids are a black people thing and white people can't wear braids. It's called a Dutch braid. It was from back in Nordic times, the old Nordic times, with white people, with Vikings, would wear braids, yet people want to come and claim that it's some part of their culture now. No, you can't claim that something is just a part of your culture either. It's for people to share and celebrate and use so you can actually have a society that is cohesive and works together as a melting pot, not all these different groups that can't work together because everyone's so offended.
Facts.
The only people who are actually offended by cultural appropriation don't really have anything else of meaning going on in their lives.
The audience is left stunned.
What prompted you to make that video?
Yeah, I made that video to prove anti-white ivory tower professors like the one in your studio wrong. I mean, this video and the others that I've made.
That was so satisfying. Like, that was like top-notch satisfaction right there. Wow. Yeah. Next party, can you play with me? Yeah, definitely. Ah, yeah, right after I pick up this spill. Give me 2 seconds. Let me pick up the spill. Give me 2 seconds, baby boy. Give me 2 seconds. Let me get another towel. Oh, baby girl. I'm coming, sir. I'm all done. Daddy cleaned up the spills. You said what? What you mean? What type of baby food, mama? Like the spoonful? I don't know. Don't you got a diaper bag? No, the diaper bag right here. Here. I don't know what's in it. needs to clean up his room. Especially after that spill. What was I doing? I totally forgot what I was even trying to buy over here. Fuck Diablos. That better.
After interrupting Stone Cold Steve Austin's interview at the 1999 Survivor Series pay-per-view, Triple H was chased backstage until a car drove up and hit Austin. The impact of the collision broke Austin's neck, so he was immediately taken off in an ambulance, and officials were forced to remove him from the WWF Championship match that he was supposed to compete in later that night. When Stone Cold made his long-awaited return 10 months later, Rikishi revealed that he was the one behind the wheel that night, so the two were scheduled to fight in a no-holds-barred match at the upcoming No Mercy pay-per-view. When the match started, Austin viciously attacked Rikishi, threw him in the back of his pickup truck, and drove him out of the arena. After making it to the parking lot, Austin dragged Rikishi out of the car and tried to run him over. But several police officers came to rescue Rikishi and arrest Stone Cold Steve Austin. After interrupting Stone Cold Steve Austin...
Do you think Travis could have played quarterback in the NFL?
No.
You're not the only one, dog.
No, I mean, I think he has the physical talent to play quarterback in the NFL, but like he says, there's those times where he kind of blacks out. It's
No
just,
patience, man. No
if you've
patience.
ever played Travis in ping pong, you know why he can't play quarterback.
I've thrown a pick before, unfortunately. I couldn't even look Coach Reed in the eyes.
Hey, it was a beautiful pick, though.
The crazy part is he asked about it in install. He said, what if this guy's open? And Coach Reed was like, do not throw him the ball.
There's not a progression. There's not a progression in this, Travis. And then I looked at D-Rob. I was like, just run that. All it took was a few steps to the right just to peek, dude. You know, it was like either I'm about to get tackled behind the line of scrimmage or this thing's going up. And it was my only chance to throw the football in the National Football League.
Do you think Travis could have played quarterback in the NFL?
No.
My microillustration is trash.
You're not the only one, dog.
No, I mean, I think he has the physical talent to play quarterback in the NFL, but like he says, there's those times where he kind of blacks out. It's
No
just,
patience, man. No
if you've
patience.
ever played Travis in ping pong, you know why he can't play quarterback.
I've thrown a pick before, unfortunately. I couldn't even look Coach Reed in the eyes.
Hey, it was a beautiful pick, though.
The crazy part is he asked about it in install. He said, what if this guy's open? And Coach Reed was like, do not throw him the ball.
There's not a progression. There's not a progression in this, Travis. And then I looked at D-Rob. I was like, just run that. All it took was a few steps to the right just to peek, dude. You know, it was like either I'm about to get tackled behind the line of scrimmage or this thing's going up. And it was my only chance to throw the ball in the National Football League.
What age was you when you lost your virginity? Like about 17.
Let's just say you're in a bar, you know, there's no cameras, there's no judges, there's no rules. Tate brothers walk in the bar, Paul brothers walk in the bar. Who walks out?
Me and my brother, every single time. But I understand that this question is phrased to height the beef between us and the Paul brothers. I actually want to put one thing straight. I have no beef with the Paul brothers. And I don't even think my brother does either. I will go as far as to say I really like Jake Paul. Me and my brother are bigger than the Paul brothers, more fight experience than the Paul brothers. I've taken more punches than the Paul brothers. Wrestling, grappling, me and Andrew have judo experience. Who would win the fight? I feel like that's a juvenile.
What's your nickname? Big Hoffa.
There we go.
Set him up.
Close these thumbs. Close the hands. Go!
Oh!
Get him ready. Get him ready.
Let's go, Shaq.
Let's go, Shaq.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You good? You good?
I'm ready.
Ready, go! Oh, he's not even trying.
Oh, the big Hopper.
He's strong.
Come on, Hopper.
He is strong.
Come on, Alpha! Come on, Alpha!
That's it.
Come on,
That's
Alpha!
it. That's it.
Cause if y'all motherfuckers keep on saying I like fucking Cam, I'm gonna kick all you niggas in the knees. Stop saying that shit, bro.
I mean,
I don't like that.
No, ain't no dude ever trying to hear that from nobody. That look like somebody.
I look like
else.
somebody else.
Yeah, like
then I don't see it at all.
They say it's the hair.
I ain't gonna lie though, but nah, the first person that ever said that shit, my mom, bro.
Ah, well.
That shit had me hot.
Well.
And then, bro, you wanna know what this motherfucker
keep
said
it in
one
stack, though, y'all do
You
look
wanna
like
know
that.
what this lady said one day, bro?
I didn't want to say it.
We in the
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it.
One day, bro, we was at the national championship. We at the hotel room. I mean, the hotel. I don't know what we were doing, but it was like something you did with the family and shit. So all the family down. My mama gonna say, "Go get your brother. Let's take a picture." I said, "Who you talking about, Nico?" She was like, "Nah, Cam." I was like, "Bro, I will fight you right now, bro. I will fight you right now, lady."
That's funny, man. That's loud.
Cause if y'all motherfuckers keep on saying I like fucking Cam, I'm gonna kick all you niggas in the knees. Stop saying that shit, bro.
I mean,
I don't like that.
No, ain't no dude ever trying to hear that from no.
I had $151 in my bank account as a college student. I declared for the draft, got an agent. The agent offered me $100,000 upfront money. Right? Luckily, I had two parents who they was like, "That's too damn much." Right? But they said $25,000, cool. Right? So you know what happened? I was at Wake, right, in Winston. I went to the bank right up the street just so I could see what the statement looked like. Right? Because we young, we don't know. We ain't never had no money like this. I went and got the statement that said $25,151. Right there, though. No education came along with it, right? First thing I did, I went to the mall. Took my girl to the mall, Jay Gray and his girl, went to the mall. We went to the... Ball. What? Ball. What? We went to the clothing store. We went to the clothing store. I said, "Everybody get you something." Right? I had $151 in my bank account as a college student. I
Who is the greatest NBA player in this team's history? The Phoenix Suns.
It's either Steve Nash or Charles Barkley.
I don't want to say Steve Nash.
I think I would take Charles, though.
I don't know. Steve Nash won 2 MVPs there. Yeah.
But he never got to a finals, and Charles got an MVP.
And Charles is a better player there. He had a better career, I think. We can go Charles.
I'm taking Charles.
The Milwaukee Bucks.
That's Kareem.
For now.
Are we sure it's not Giannis?
Yes, I'm sure. It's Kareem.
I mean, Kareem's a way better player, but like Giannis brought them the chip. He's the loyal star. Is probably not going to leave. Kareem did leave.
Kareem got their first chip in his second year.
True.
That's insane.
We default to the better player. Okay, I'm fine with Kareem.
Give it 2 years though. It's gonna be honest.
He better win some chips, multiple.
The Boston Celtics.
Larry Bird.
Larry Bird. Yeah.
It's not Bill Russell?
For Boston's sake, Larry Bird epitomizes what a Celtic is. Larry Bird is their guy.
Bro, come on. Bill Russell won 11 chips for his city. Yeah. It has to be Bill Russell.
If you think of Celtics, you think of Larry Bird immediately.
That's crazy.
I know, but it's Larry.
Who is the greatest NBA player in this team's history? The Phoenix Suns.
It's either Steve Nash or Charles Barkley.
I don't want to say Steve Nash.
I think I would take Charles, though.
I don't know. Steve Nash won 2 MVPs there.
Yeah.
But he never got to a finals, and Charles got an MVP.
And Charles is a better player there. He had a better career, I think. We can go Charles.
I'm taking Charles.
The Milwaukee Bucks.
That's Kareem.
For now.
We're sure it's not Giannis?
Yes, I'm sure. It's Kareem.
I mean, Kareem's a way better player, but like Giannis brought them the chip. He's the loyal star. Is probably not going to leave. Kareem did leave.
Kareem got their first chip in his second year.
True.
That's insane.
We default to the better player. Okay, I'm fine with Kareem.
Give it 2 years though. It's gonna be honest.
He better win some chips, multiple.
The Boston.
I think that we have an understanding of what we can talk about, but I don't think it correlates to the fans. They think that I'm really being invasive, but I'm not, because she's comfortable with it. When I speak to Mel, right, I think the fact that she can detach so easy is why she just allowed things to play out. And it's not really healthy, my opinion, as a friend.
Killed my brother, you son of a bitch. Gunned him down when he wasn't hard looking.
I can cut you a little slack, grieving as you are. But the fact is, Buster Scruggs don't shoot nobody in the back.
You're Buster Scruggs? The West Texas twit? I want to see you outside. Wear an iron! I'm calling you out!
Well, just hang on there, partner. I had to strap on my tool belt. Are you ready?
Ready!
Are you set?
Set!
Do you need a count?
Yes!
Hard to trigger with them other fingers, but... You can't be too careful. Whoa! I ain't got but the one bullet left. Sure hope I don't miss.
Killed my brother, you son of a bitch. Gunned him down when he wasn't hard looking.
I can cut you a little slack, grieving as you are. But the fact is, Buster Scruggs don't shoot nobody in the back.
You're Buster Scruggs? The West Texas twit? I want to see you outside.
Sir, what's your problem? You get the whining for nothing, I'm gonna put you to sleep. You're gonna have to take a nap, sir. Need a place to hide. Why you cut it off so hard?
Here is the new easiest 2TC. I started with a
Oh,
boomerang
I
in the bottom
hope
left square on resort. Make it a
someday
1-0-0 and hit
I'll
play. From here, we'll make this guy a 1-0-2, and this will be enough to let us save up for a Dartling Gunner. Place the Dartling as close to the track as possible and pretty far to the right. I made him a 1-1-0 and locked his targeting to the top beginning of the track. Next, we'll get faster barrel spin on our Dartling and then upgrade our boomerang all the way to a 3-0-2 glaive ricochet. We'll follow this up by getting laser shock and then hydro rocket pods on our Dartling Gunner, which lets us pop every type of balloon. And now the fun begins. We'll upgrade our boomerang monkey to a 5-0-2 glaive lord. This is a super easy save up as I didn't even have to micro the Dartling Gunner, and the closest the balloons ever got to the exit was round 40 when I hadn't upgraded my boomerang to a more glaives yet, even though I had the money. Anyway, on round 58 you should have enough money to get your glaive lord, and this thing will carry you for just about the rest of the run. And while it's doing its thing, upgrade your Dartling Gunner to a 2-5-0 mad. I finished this on round 86 and coasted through the rest of the run. I never had to micro the Dartling or use an ability, which makes it the easiest 2TC in my book. Here is the new easiest 2TC. I started with the boomerang monkey in the bottom left square on resort. Make it a 1-0-0 and hit play. From here, we'll make this guy a 1-0-2, and this will be enough to let us save up for a Dartling Gunner. Place the Dartling as close to the track as possible and pretty far to the right. I made him a 1-1-0 and locked his targeting to the top beginning of the track. Next, we'll get faster barrel spin on our Dartling and then upgrade our boomerang all the way to a 3-0-2 glaive ricochet. We'll follow this up by getting laser shock and then hydro rocket pods on our Dartling Gunner, which lets us pop every type of balloon. And now the fun begins. We'll upgrade our boomerang monkey to a 5-0-2 glaive lord. This is a super easy save up as I didn't even have to micro the Dartling Gunner, and the closest the balloons ever got to the exit was round 40 when I hadn't upgraded my boomerang to a more glaives yet, even though I had the money. Anyway, on round 58 you should have enough money to get your glaive lord, and this thing will carry you for just about the rest of the run. And while it's doing its thing, upgrade your Dartling Gunner to a 2-5-0 mad. I finished this on round 86 and coasted through the rest of the run. I never had to micro the Dartling or use the ability, which makes it the easiest 2TC in my book. Here is the new easiest 2TC. I started with a boomerang monkey in the bottom left square on resort.
You hear me?
A 1-0-0 and hit play. From here, we'll make this guy a 1-0-2, and this will be enough to let us save up for a Dartling Gunner. Place the Dartling as close to the track as possible and pretty far to the right. I made him a 1-1-0 and locked his targeting to the top beginning of the track. Next, we'll get faster barrel spin on our Dartling and then upgrade our boomerang all the way to a 3-0-2 glaive ricochet. We'll follow this up by getting laser shock and then hydro rocket pods on our Dartling Gunner, which lets us pop every type of balloon. And now the fun begins. We'll upgrade our boomerang monkey to a 5-0-2 glaive lord. This is a super easy save up as I didn't even have to micro the Dartling Gunner, and the closest the balloons ever got to the exit was round 40 when I hadn't upgraded my boomerang to a more glaives yet, even though I had the money. Anyway, on round 58 you should have enough money to get your glaive lord, and this thing will carry you for just about the rest of the run. And while it's doing its thing, upgrade your Dartling Gunner to a 2-5-0 mad. I finished this on round 86 and coasted through the rest of the run. I never had to micro the Dartling or use an ability, which makes it the easiest 2TC in my book. Here is the new easiest 2TC. I started with a boomerang monkey in the bottom.
You don't eat sausage?
I'll do like a sausage patty.
Bratwurst?
Like breakfast sausage.
You don't do any tubular shaped meats?
I'll do sausage on like a pizza, you know what I'm saying?
Travis.
Pepperoni and sausage pizza.
You won't eat a kielbasa?
I'll do sausage and like a pasta. I'll do some like bolognese.
You won't eat like a hot dog?
out, Jason. I'm out.
So you'll eat it in patty form, but not the tubular form. Is there a reason why you won't eat it in the tubular form?
How does it get in the tube?
It's called a casing.
That's disgusting.
So it's just the casing part. It's not the shape of it.
That's me up. I know what you're getting to, you guy.
You just don't like the casing.
Yeah, just the casing, the bite into the casing, and that's juicy and like.
You're making my mouth water right now. I love sausages. Oh, sometimes I don't even chew them. I just swallow them right down my gut.
What is he? What is he? Yo. Hey, yo. So
you don't eat sausage?
I'll do like a sausage.
Which conference is the toughest conference?
That's a good question.
Does this quarterback or no? Okay. First up, Baker Mayfield.
1,000%. This guy so hard. Dog shit in the NFL. Dog shit in the NFL, and he still probably makes more money than 95% of the NFL. This guy so hard.
See the video of him dancing. That man got confidence. What about Tom Brady at Michigan before all the plastic surgeries, before he went through the metamorphosis?
He was not a dog before, but he certainly became a dog. Like, he got the Kardashian treatment.
He looks like a girlfriend guy. So did he?
He's still a quarterback in the university. He definitely fucked. But it's like, all right?
Cam Newton at Auburn.
Dude, this guy was the coolest guy on the planet for like 8 straight years. Yes, Cam Newton.
All different types of talent. Does this quarterback or no?
It's gonna look good. I think Bradley Beals played great basketball. KD played great basketball. I think you got to figure out who's Batman. Because you don't you dare think Devin Booker think he not Batman. Kobe is his guy. Stop thinking he don't think he Kobe. As far as this situation goes. Because Kobe would look dead at KD and be like, you know I'm taking that shot, right? I don't care how young I am. I don't care if my fro comb today.
I think KD kind of really understands. I mean, he's already played with Steph and Clay, so
I just don't get how he understands that. Because you're KD, you're 7 feet, you're the best option to shoot this shot. That's why I look at them on paper and it scares me. Because it's like, when does KD wake up and say, you know I'm supersonic KD, right? I need to shoot every time. Like, I don't even want y'all to run it down if y'all got a wide open layup. Walk it up. Give it to me. Because I'm about to take his soul from him. It's gonna look good. I think Bradley Beals played great basketball. KD played great
That
basketball.
was just Benner, one of the greatest explanations.
You Batman. Because you don't you dare think Devin Booker think he's not Batman. Kobe is his guy. Stop thinking he don't think he Kobe.
Yeah, drinking dope, turn me to a superhero, yeah. Hit that pill, turn me to a superhero, yeah. From my 90s, turn me to a yeah, drinking dope, turn me to a superhero, yeah. Hit that pill, turn me to a superhero, yeah. From my 90s, turn me to a yeah, drinking dope, turn me to a superhero, yeah. Hit that pill, turn me to a superhero, yeah. From my 90s, turn me to a
Did you know that defending clan castle troops can jump walls to attack incoming troops, but attacking troops get stuck on walls unless you use a jump spell? Like, even a defensive queen can jump walls, but my queen shoots walls dead. What's up with that? Balloons appear to have infinite bombs when attacking, but when it's destroyed, I expected more boom. The Eagle artillery fires off highly...
How I lost 6.5 hours of progress in less than 2 minutes.
No, 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 no.
No! What you... How did that happen?
Get that ZOMG!
Oh my god. Bed. Oh god.
Gotta
We
quit.
can always repeat. We learn from our mistakes.
How I lost 6.
After Speed leaked KSI's number, he got a call from Kai Cenat. What happens next is a classic case of karma in action.
Yo, so I just see that you leaked KSI's number. So how does it feel to be a professional number leaker?
You want to be next?
No.
You want to be next? Because on God,
No.
I would do it right now, bro.
Can you see me? Can you see the screen? Can you see me?
Yeah, I can.
Alright, you see me here? Wait. Chat, that is ISO Speed's number. Call him right now.
Okay. If somebody calls me like in the next 20 seconds, no, 10 seconds, 10. Yep, he leaked my number.
Subscribe if you think he deserved it. After Speed leaked KSI's number, he got a call from Kai Cenat.
The commercial was my favorite State Farm commercial of all. You got some good State Farm commercials. They do it right over there. How did the commercial go about? 'Cause it's not easy to get Coach Ray to do stuff like
hold
that.
up now over there, Jason. So they asked me first. They were like, "Hey, will you ask Coach Reed to be in the commercial?" And I said, 100% not. I will not ask him to do that. And so, if y'all want to, I mean, y'all go ahead, do your thing. He asked me first, he's like, "You cool with me doing this?" I'm like, I would love it. Coach would be hilarious. So I get there. He's already on set to start the show. I come on set. Y'all know Coach Reed's look, man. He was not having it. He had been on set for a couple hours. He was not having it at that point. And then he turns around and sees that mustache on me, brightened his day up. He's brightened his day up. That was a classic. I got it early, and I sent it immediately to Trav, and I was like, dude, you gotta watch this. Now he's gonna have to hop on another commercial. He doesn't even know it yet. But so there's gonna be an encore. He has to have one.
The commercial was my favorite State Farm commercial of all time. You got some good State Farm commercials. They do it right over there. How did the commercial go about? 'Cause it's not easy to get Coach Ray to do stuff like that.
Hold up now over there, Jason. So they asked me first. They were like, "Hey, will you ask Coach Reed to be in the commercial?" And I said, 100% not. I will not ask him to do that. And so, if y'all want to, I mean, y'all go ahead, do your thing. He asked me first. He's like, "You cool with me doing this?" I'm like, I would love it. Coach would be hilarious. So I get there. He's already on set. He's the star of the show. I come on set. Y'all know Coach Reed's look, man. He was not having it. He had been on set for a couple hours. He was not having it at that point. And then he turns around and sees that mustache on me, brightened his day up. He's brightened his day up. That was a classic. I got it early.
Yo, remember the time that you said you'd get tatted if I got you your dream shoe? Those off-whites? Let's go in the back. Let's go in the back.
God damn, bro.
Alright, look.
Yo, no way. Oh, these are hard.
Those are yours if you get tatted.
Yo, stop playing.
You'll do it.
Yo, fuck it. Let's do it right now. Bro, I don't even want the tat for real, but fuck it. Like, I need those.
Alright, bet. Let's go.
Wear my shoes. That's what it hurts a lot.
Okay.
Wear my shoes. Can I get my shoes now?
Yeah, man. Let me see.
Where is my shoes? Dude, I did it, bro. Where are my shoes?
Yo, look at this tat, bro. I sold them, by the way.
Hmm?
Oh my god.
Wait. You do what?
Yo, remember the time that you said you'd get tatted if I got you your dream?
We want you to vote out number 5.
Bro, I just... What are you not doing? Contestant number 5, unfortunately, against my own rules and judgment and everything I stand for, you have been voted out. So please, if you don't mind, come so I can see my future.
Nice to meet you.
It's okay.
Okay.
Just so you know, Harry, I wasn't involved in that decision.
I hate every Sharky, you're a crap TikToker. Philly, your mouth's wide. Chunks, you're fat. AJ, you're just shit. And Kenny, actually I like Kenny. Kenny and your kid content, man.
And how about this? It was actually Nico's plan, so thank you very much.
One Nico, man. Nico's teeth are wide and Rossington anyway.
We want you to vote out number 5.
When they be doing the little show, bruh, and Chuck say some pausable shit,
yeah,
and Shaq be like,
This nigga taking glasses off and be like, oh shit.
Bro, now when they do that, get up and race to their board.
Oh my God!
bro,
when they had Kenny get up, bro.
Bro, first of all, every time Kenny get up, it's like his knees, bro. Look at him, bro. Watch him, bro.
Look at his fucking knees, boy.
Look at him, bro.
His shit buckled, my nigga.
Hey, hey, you seen him? He had some pictures in the tape in Miami the other day. You seen him, bro?
Look at his knees.
Hey, bring that up. Hey, bring that up.
That nigga standing straight up. He look like a he look like a tripod right now. Come on, gang.
Hey, he got that right there, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh my God.
His knees rubbing, but he rubbing something else.
That bitch need a walker, bro. That shit bad. When they be doing the little show, bro, and Chuck said
Soulbind is the only tier 5 upgrade to ever get removed from BTE 6, where in update 2.0 it got replaced with the Prince of Darkness that we know today. The tower looked exactly the same, but what it actually did was really broken. The Soulbind ability allowed us to mark a tower for sacrifice. Now whenever a bloon would leak, that tower would get sacrificed and you would get lives back based on its price, where one life was worth $100. And you can see how this was a broken concept that had to be removed, because as long as you had enough money to buy yourself towers, you could keep playing for a long time without actually having to defend. Soulbind is the only tier 5 upgrade to ever get removed from BTE 6, where in update 2.0 it got replaced with the Prince of Darkness that we know today. The tower looked exactly the same, but what it actually did was really broken. The Soulbind ability allowed us to mark a tower for sacrifice. Now whenever a bloon would leak,
get this shit. 30s and 021. See, my plan was to break in your house with this new gun. Shoot some, kick in his door, ring beam with it, but he's not there. Now I gotta think of a whole nother scheme with it. Slide to your... I drive by, windows is 5%, roll them down, load and bow. Then wipe the pull out the ruler in, then wipe the prince. I said you done for. Before we pull off, I said a one more. Gun smoke, blow up, Marilyn Monroe. What's the plot? You have to... What's the plot? You have to lose. Blast it too. If I get mad at you, stir on all you bitches. Catholic school, we both battle. Unload and talk that. Beat me? I think the fuck not. My field goal percentage high, but how? When Chuck shot, fuck shot, abuse them, extend those, use them. If I pull up to your family reunion or the intro, use them. Wow! Get this shit. 30s and 021. See, my plan was to break in your house with this new...
Today we're drafting teams 2-on-2 to put together the most fun team. First pick, I want to go Kyrie Irving.
John Morant.
Zion Williamson is the show, so I'll draft him second.
Secondly, we're going to draft Zach LaVine.
I'm gonna go LaMelo Ball.
We're talking about fun and electrifying. We got to get Steph Curry.
LaMelo Ball over Steph Curry?
Get ready.
Come on, man. What about the best passer potentially to history basketball? Nikola Jokic is fun as hell to watch.
Still cuts
Give me a creative player. So Kevin Durant.
How many mid-range jump shots can you watch without being bored?
Unlimited.
Well, I was thinking about giving us another guard, but no, we're gonna go Giannis. We'll go Giannis.
Run and dunk, man?
You think he gonna crazy blocks though? That's the exciting part. Okay.
We're talking.
Your
not
own
just carve or
interpretation
run
of the
and
word
dunk,
fun in basketball.
Well, if we're talking fun, then we're gonna go Donovan Mitchell as well. Donovan Mitchell is a certified bucket.
Yeah, I don't know about this draft.
Today we're drafting teams 2-on-2 to put together the most fun team.
First pick, I want to go Kyrie Irving.
John Morant.
Zion Williamson is a show, so I'll draft him second.
Secondly, we're going to draft Zach LaVine.
I'm gonna go LaMelo Ball.
We're talking about fun and electrifying. We got to get Steph Curry.
That's a very good pick, Mike. LaMelo Ball over Steph Curry?
I messed up.
Come on, man. What about the best passer potentially the history of basketball? Nikola Jokic is fun as hell to watch. We take a Jokic.
Give me a creative player. So Kevin Durant.
How many mid-range jump shots can you watch without being bored?
Unlimited.
Well, I was thinking about giving us another guard, but no, we're gonna go Giannis. We'll go Giannis.
Run and dunk, man?
You think he gonna crazy blocks though? That's the exciting part.
Okay.
We're talking.
Your own interpretation of the word fun in basketball.
Well, if we're talking fun, then we're gonna go Donovan Mitchell as well. Okay. Donovan Mitchell is a certified bucket.
Come on, Flight.
The Druid is one of the most amazing and versatile towers in the game. Let me show you how to optimize it. Early game, by going Hard Thorns and Thorn Swarm, you'll be able to take out almost any.
Yo, how much dogs do you have?
15.
So what are you gonna do with them?
Sell them. I got 10
For
puppies.
how much? How much?
Look, bro.
Chat not gonna understand the prices. They pristine, top of the line, bloodline.
Okay, how much though?
Serious inquiries in the DMs get those responses for each.
I literally DM'd you. I said I wanted a dog.
L blood allergic ass can't cop a
No, but I was
motherfucking
gonna
dog,
gonna
nigga.
surprise somebody with the dog.
No,
I was
you
gonna
weren't.
My mom literally been talking about how bad she wanted a pit bull, and I was literally gonna cop one for you and surprise my mom.
What did you message me? I replied back, didn't I?
Go ahead and tell them what you replied back and told me.
I would love to purchase a dog. Shut your dumb ass up, monkey.
Yo, that's how you treat your customers, bro? That's fucked up, bro.
That's how I deal with trolls.
I wasn't trolling though,
You're
bro.
trolling.
No, my mom dead ass want a pit bull.
Is she actually?
I was dead ass, but you lost your customer, bro.
Come here.
Yo, what the fuck? You just yo, how much dogs do you have?
15.
So what are you gonna do with them?
Sell them. I got 10 puppies.
For how much? For how much?
Look, bro. Chat not gonna understand the prices. They pristine, top of the line, bloodline.
Okay, how much though?
Serious inquiries in the DM.
Hold on here. 1 second. This motherfucker, do you know these raps, bro? You know these raps? Oh, this is crazy. Oh, we gotta make this happen. Come on, bro. Y'all been going crazy all night. But this young man over here has just been tearing shit up. You know this song? You know this song? Yeah. Oh, are you sure? You want this hat? Well, you gotta earn it. Get down and lay down, hit you with the burden, you better stay down, straight shots on the play, I didn't have the road that I'm giving anybody struggle, quick, I gotta wish you got any other things to say, I feel like I'm here with the man, I'm gonna need to protect another door, and I'm already doing that door in the street, everything on the life, anybody does. Hold on here. 1 second. This motherfucker, do you know these raps, bro?
I'm just fucking up.
You know these raps? Oh, this is crazy. Oh, we gotta make this happen. Come on, bro.
Battle drones deployed. Seeking objective.
I deal with real plugs. Think you in it for nothing. The bullets go in real, it's the end of discussion. Then they come out sick like Benjamin Button, ripping and dumping. If I put a red dot on his rap, then Johnny or Quest can stop me from fucking up Hot G. I shit out of nowhere, the dude cursed. Big 40, I'm carrying it like liar, liar. Cause where I'm from, you gotta keep it real. The truth hurts. The tube burst and take half his rap like Sue Surf. We gon' do work. Not even top 5 in Jersey, that's on some G shit. Ain't nobody saying in order to get the wave, I gotta see sick. Be quiet. Against Pat Stay, we see through 4 flat. B-. DNA fucked you up. T-virus. We'll catch you with your spiritual leader and beat him up. A heater dump. Put a shell in a rat. Verdita crutch. I deal with real plugs. Think you in it for nothing.
The greatest moments in gaming history. Oh, we have some GTA. What are we doing? Escaping somebody in a jet? All right, let's see what you've got. All right, if this is so great, let's see it. You did a wheelie. That was cool. Whoa. Hey, wait. That was dope. Gun. Good. Keys. 6 dope, actually. Run. All right. I'm convinced. I'm playing that. got here? Which
That was kinda
I
hard.
don't recognize this game. I haven't played this one. He's cleared the power lines. That was pretty sick. Mono wires are scary. Oh my god, man. This makes me want to boot up Cyberpunk all over again. The greatest moments in gaming history. Oh, we have some GTA. What are we doing? Escaping somebody in a jet? All right, let's see what you've got. All right,
I think we're going to compare players as sitcom characters.
We got Travis as Joey Tribbiani.
Nice. The only thing I would say there is I know my guy Trav is not that dumb. Do you know any of these sitcoms? Do you know Friends? Not really. Our next contestant, our player is Jason Kelsey as Al Bundy. Oh! Al Bundy! Oh, that O'Neal. Al
That'd be
Bundy,
the greatest
baby.
compliment I've ever
I
received.
know him. Tell you what, I know him. Creed, you gotta know who Al Bundy is. No, I don't. Our next contestant is yours truly sitting on this couch, Creed Humphrey.
Hey! I think there's a strong facial hair resemblance, and that's about it.
That beard is on point. Who is that?
Mo Stroop.
Mo's off of the office.
Yeah, White's cousin.
Oh, you know? Oh, I know that one. Yeah.
Oh, he knew it! He's got great taste.
I think we're going to compare players as sitcom characters.
We got Travis as Joey Tribbiani.
Nice. The only thing I would say there is I know my guy Trav is not that dumb. Do you know any of these sitcoms? Do you know Friends? Not really. Our next contestant, our player is Jason Kelsey as Al Bundy.
I think you might need it to all a bit.
Did you ever want to be a wrestler? Did you want to wear the drawers, tights, or the onesie?
I want to be a little hardy boy.
Oh, yeah, black jeans, bro. Them hoes, I remember, but them hoes are humongous.
They look like they hardy shit.
Bro, look at the people.
I ain't wearing that shirt though.
Like you said, the golf table.
He in the back of the school hitting this
Watch
him hit that hoe. He started going crazy, bro. Damn. They dancing, bro. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, we lost Pat. We lost Pat.
Bro, how did you know that was coming, bro?
What do you Google for to see this? Bro, it is all over Twitter, everywhere, bro.
What's in your algorithm? When that nigga did it, I saw the camera pan to this nigga. I was like, did you ever want to be a wrestler?
Is marijuana illegal in Cuba?
Ilegal.
You get in big trouble.
Big trouble. Big trouble. And Joe, te llevo a 100 casas. Listen.
He'll take you to 100 houses
En my city,
in the city.
Pinar del Río, 100 casas. Y te cojo muchachitos.
And he'll get kids.
Quizás ahora,
Maybe
como,
now,
porque
maybe.
como vi la sociedad en el mundo entero está un poco loca.
The whole society and the whole world is a little fucking crazy right now.
Pero por lo menos en mi tiempo,
In his era there in Cuba,
la gente, tú podías tomar 100 casas y podías de las 100 casas coger 2 niños y le hacían una pregunta, ¿qué era? No, te cogías 2 niños de 12 a 15 años y le preguntaban qué era marihuana y no sabían lo que era
you
marihuana.
could go to 100 kids and take 2 out of each house and ask them if they know what marijuana is. They don't know what it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is marijuana illegal in Cuba?
Ilegal.
You get in big trouble.
Big trouble. Big trouble. And Joe, te llevo a 100 casas. Listen.
He'll take you to 100 houses
En my city,
in the city.
Pinar del Río, 100 casas. Y te cojo muchachitos.
And he'll get kids.
Quizás ahora,
Maybe now, maybe.
porque como vi la
How you
sociedad.
doing, Sir Loney?
We are about to drive this approximately 40 minutes there. I got a new taillight kit here. It's universal. There we go.
one team that might make a splash is the Pelicans. So, Wendy, let me ask you, what's the latest that you're hearing about Zion?
It's really the same as it's been for the last week. A few, 7 to 10 days ago, the Pelicans showed interest in seeing if they could get a deal for either number 2 or number 3 pick. We believe that they really wanted Scoot Henderson. Mitch Kupchak, the general manager of the Hornets, came out yesterday and said, we're not trading the pick. We're going to draft. And the Blazers have pretty much told anybody who's called recently. And I realize we're in disinformation time, but the Blazers have made it known that they're going to pick. So those were the options for Zion. He was, as far as I know, it wasn't like they were holding him out there and say, call and make an offer. They were thinking about what it might cost to move into the top 3 in this draft. That does not seem like it's going to happen. I believe Zion Williamson is going to remain a Pelican. I don't think it was ever seriously close to him not. I just think that there was discussions that were made, and that's why it got up.
Like, I got to ask you guys a question. It's real simple. Is Zion Williamson turning into Kyrie Irving? And what do you say? What do you mean by that? I mean, like, here's the deal. Availability. I mean, eventually you've got to be available. Eventually you've got to play games. Eventually you've got to look in the mirror and say, you know what? I got to make good decisions, and I control my future. What do I mean by that? Until you get in shape, until you make sure you take care of your body, until you understand what it takes to be a pro on a daily basis, 12 months a year, Zion Williamson, with all that talent, has basically become an it. He defends himself. So to me, it's real simple. Lack of availability impacts your value, and that's exactly what he's done. So until he gets himself in shape, until he takes care of his body, until he makes better decisions over a 12-month period, in a lot of ways,
The Celtics making money moves up against a midnight Eastern deadline for Kristaps Porzingis to decide on his $36 million player option. Boston agreed to acquire Porzingis in a 3-team trade. The Celtics get Porzingis plus the 25th overall pick tonight in the draft, the first rounder in next year's draft. The Wizards get Tyus Jones, Danilo Gallinari, Mike Muscala, and the 35th overall pick tonight. Memphis picks up former Defensive Player of the Year Marcus Smart from the Celtics. All right, Jay Will, does the Porzingis trade increase or decrease the Celtics' title chances?
It increases. I think it increases their chances. Look, the reality is I know that you have to give up a guy like Marcus Smart, and he is the heart and soul of this team. But Derek White was the Boston Celtics' 3rd best player during the end of the regular season and in the playoffs. Like, there is no denying that. And sometimes you really question Marcus Smart's decision-making with the ball. There was a reason why last year, guys, they went out and they got Malcolm Brogdon, right? So obviously with the coaching change, Joe Mazzulla, understanding new rotations, trying to understand how they're going small ball, things of that sort. I think having Porzingis gives you depth, it gives you size, and it gives you something that can open up the floor more so for Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. Like, I think it adds to the equation and allows Derek White to step into this opportunity to be that guard, because it doesn't feel like there's as much of an ego. And I will say this about Marcus Smart. I'm not saying this to be true, but there's some players who have such a demonstrative mentality and attitude that there's a tendency for other players to defer here and there about whose team it is. And I think Marcus naturally just grabs onto the reins of situations, and this is mine. Right? He leads that way, which is one of the reasons why I think he's going to be great for the Memphis Grizzlies locker room. But I think in doing so, I think it allowed sometimes for guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown to be a little passive and not have the same type of accountability. Now when you look at their team, who is going to be the heart and soul of the team, Seth? You asked that question in hour 1. It's Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. You can't run anywhere else now, guys. This is yours. Here's your opportunity. And I do feel like for them, stepping into that role and assuming that type of accountability is the next step in the iteration of them becoming the players we know they can be.
This is a real stunning trade. I got to tell you, if Danny Ainge was still running the team, I don't think they would have traded him. I mean, I've heard Danny Ainge talk about Marcus Smart being around the Celtics a lot over the last few years, being around Team USA in 2019. That team that, they ended up finishing 7th in the World Cup, but they had 4 Celtics on that team. Jaylen, Tatum, Marcus, and Kemba Walker. I have absolutely immense respect for Marcus Smart. I'd want him on my team. I've been in the locker room after huge wins and listened to him. I've been in the locker room after terrible losses and listened to him. He is the definition of a leader and the way he plays. This is a very complicated spot where they make this trade. I don't think there's any way to change it. They are changing the shape of their team by making this trade. But they are also admitting that the shape of their team wasn't a championship team. The way their mix didn't work. And one of the things about that team, and I don't think it's because of Marcus, for some reason that team has focus problems. And they also had a bit of a roster balance problem, which is what this did. I don't know if you're taking away a leader like Marcus, if that's going to fix the focus issue. And they have more moves to make. They've got Grant Williams, who's a free agent, who I think is a valuable player, whether it's there or somebody else. I don't know. Except they just took out a whole bunch of money. Yeah. And, there's a limit in what they can do here. But I have to see what the Celtics do. I have to see what the Bucks do. I have to see what the Heat do. Yes, I think they got better on balance, but we are at the beginning of the offseason.
Can I ask one question real quick? Who do you blame for the focus issue? Does that fall on the coach, on the players?
I think the two best players are younger and probably don't maybe understand the sense of urgency each and every day, and that's why you need a guy like Marcus Smart. You need a culture creator. Well, I mean, maybe to change a coaching staff and a young coach who I think is really, really talented.
If you can answer that question, the Celtics will hire you as a consultant for $1 million.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think they know.
That's why I didn't answer the question.
I don't think they know.
But you, like you said, if they want to compete for a championship, they had to do something. Right? They staying pat probably wasn't the answer. Porzingis brings a uniqueness to them. Big that can stretch. You can play two bigs together. He's different than Williams. He opens up the floor. All those things are great. You've got to replace the culture creator. The reason I said Grant Williams is you need one tough guy. Now, you got Malcolm Brogdon. He's got a tough physicality, maturity. You've got
Who's pumped for tax season? Let's get out there and crush those taxes. Who's with me?
We know some freelancers who are pumped for tax season. This year, hire a tax expert on Fiverr.
Done.
Marcus Smart to Memphis and Tyus Jones to Washington. Those are the big names. There are a few other moving parts in here. Let me show you the pieces. Memphis also sending a pair of first-round picks to Boston, including number 25 overall tonight. Washington gets a total of 3 players in the deal, and Marcus Smart to Memphis and Tyus Jones to Washington. Those are the big names. There are a few other moving parts in here. Let me show you the pieces. Memphis also sending a pair of first-round picks to Boston, including number 25 overall tonight. Washington gets a total of 3 players in the deal and the 35th overall pick from the Celtics. So again, when I went to sleep last night, they had a Kristaps Porzingis trade. When I woke up this morning, we had a Kristaps Porzingis trade. Somehow while I was sleeping, they became different trades, and Marcus Smart became a member of the Grizzlies. What happened?
Dramatically different. So Malcolm Brogdon, who was the key piece going from Boston to Los Angeles Clippers in this deal, Brogdon has a health issue. A health issue that, as I understand, is so significant that not only can the Celtics not do this trade, there's probably no Malcolm Brogdon trade that they can do in the short term. And then, Greeny, there was this deadline. What deadline? Kristaps Porzingis had until midnight to pick up his player option for next season, $36 million. If he doesn't pick up that player option, there's no way for the Celtics to get him, and there's no way for the Wizards really to effectively trade him. So this deadline was ticking, and that forced action. And the action was the Boston Celtics making a huge trade of a core player that they have had for his whole career in Marcus Smart. They got a huge return here, Greeny. 2 first-round picks out of Memphis and Kristaps Porzingis. Meanwhile, Memphis gets the veteran, kind of grown-up-in-the-locker-room leader that they have been searching for. And Washington ends up with Tyus Jones, which, quite frankly, is a much better trade for Washington than they had earlier in the day when they were basically getting basically role players back. Tyus Jones is going to be their starting point guard going forward. This is a much bigger and much more important trade that ended up happening, and it happened because Porzingis at midnight was going to go off the board for these teams, and it forced the action.
All right, so he made this happen, which suggests he wanted to be in Boston.
You got it.
Which would make sense. Now, Tim Legler, I'm old enough to remember on a night where we've got a guy who's coming in who's going to revolutionize the league in Victor Wembanyama. I'm old enough to remember when Kristaps Porzingis was going to do that, when he was the 7'3" unicorn who could do things no one had ever seen before. That feels like a very long time ago. How significant an acquisition is this for the Celtics? What does it mean for them at the top of the East?
Yeah, Greeny, this is a monumental win for the Boston Celtics. I know, listen, Marcus Smart is a key part of what they have been about, a big part of their culture defensively, their toughness, all of those things. It's a huge loss. But what you get back in return is a guy that finally looks like he's able to not only live up to his potential as a player, but stay on the court. He played 65 games last year, which is a big number for Kristaps Porzingis. Had his best year offensively. He's 27 years old. And here's the thing. He not only gives you that third scoring option to go alongside Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, he also is a guy that's an elite-level backline defender. This is one of the best rim protectors in the NBA. So he's this unique combination of an offensive player that has the ability to spread the floor and play off of other great players. He can also affect the game on the other end with his ability to track guys to the rim, to be that last line that you meet at the rim, to alter shots, to block shots. So you get now something that's going to affect both ends of the floor dramatically. Kristaps Porzingis has taken a lot of criticism in his career for not being able to stay healthy, and it was justified. Last year, he stayed on the court, and you saw what he is capable of doing when he does that. This is a huge deal for the Boston Celtics. In addition, they pick up 2 first-round picks. Can't say enough about how much I love this for the Celtics.
All right, so thus I feel like I already know the answer to this question, but I feel like I need to ask it anyway. The fit of Tatum, Brown, and Porzingis. Clearly, you like it. You like the way those pieces fit together.
Absolutely love it because, listen, Tatum and Brown have the ball the majority of the time. This isn't a team that puts the ball in the hands of a point guard. These two guys are going to run a lot of ball screen, Kristaps Porzingis, with a lot of pick and pop action.
We love our new home.
Great neighborhood, big backyard.
But the lamps. At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
We saved a lot.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Jay Billis is always right in the center of all of our coverage, and so let's find out what Jay has to say about some of these players who will be drafted tonight. And Jay Billis, I think it's safe to say a lot of our fans have not seen 2 of the top 3 picks, including Scoot Henderson. Who will he remind people of?
Russell Westbrook when he was at UCLA. They compare favorably at that age, and Henderson's played 2 years in the G League. He left high school early and was the youngest player ever in the G League at 17. Unbelievably dynamic with the ball. Super athletic, about 6'3", but 6'9" wingspan, and really attacks the basket. Just hasn't figured out the shooting piece yet.
All right, next we're going to talk about Brandon Miller. We saw 1 season of him at Alabama. Who is his comparison?
I would say a little bit like Paul George when he was at Fresno State, and you don't know if he's going to turn into Paul George in the NBA, but he's got that sort of ability level. Brandon Miller's an outstanding jump shooter. You know, shot 39% from 3. He became a much better finisher. He started off slow, finishing at the basket, but started taking it much stronger toward the end of the year. And he's really a complete offensive player.
He said Paul George was his favorite player growing up. And then, of course, there's Victor Wembanyama, who we've heard a lot about, but most people haven't really seen him. What would be his comparison?
There really is no comparison. We're kind of making this up. But Ralph Sampson, if he were born 19 years ago, maybe would be raised in the game the way Wembanyama has been. But there's nobody like Victor Wembanyama. And look, I get it. If we said this kind of thing about a prospect every year, I would get it as it being called hype. This is not hype. This guy is the real deal, and all you have to do is watch it. And the only thing that derails this train to greatness for Victor Wembanyama is an injury. And he's not shown any tendency to get injured. He's not had injuries in the past, and in fact, he's got such a professional approach to things. He really takes injury prevention seriously. So he's different from anybody I've ever seen, and he's the best prospect since LeBron.
What? Best prospect since LeBron. Talk us through that. Here, but talk me through it. Again, the fans have been hearing this name forever. They've seen little clips of video here and there. Tell me about him. What is he? What is it he does? I get it that he's 7'5", and in and of itself, that is special. But just talk me through the things you're seeing him do that make him a prospect of this magnitude.
He's a 6'2" guard and a 7'5" body, and he impacts the game at a high level at both ends of the floor. He operates like a guard on the perimeter. His handle is like a guard. He can operate in a pick and roll. Because of his size, his strides are long. He can get to the basket. His length. He's a beautiful jump shooting form. He still needs to get better from 3-point range, but he's got everything. And then on defense, he can block a ton of shots. He played the same division as Rudy Gobert, and he blocked like 50 more shots in 7 more games than Gobert played. And he can block shots on the perimeter. You know, he can switch out on a guard, give the guard space to take away the drive and still recover to a step back three and either block it or change it. Look, he's gonna be great. And I think he's got the makeup. Wendy would know more about this, but I really believe he's got the mental makeup to be great. It's not just the physical attributes and all the things he can do on the floor. He's got a maturity level, and he's kind of in a way unshakable. And he's been raised to be a star. You know, he's been raised for this, and I think he's primed for it.
And you say that about Wendy because at one point here, Wendy almost had to take up French citizenship because you were over there so much with him. Tell us about that. And in particular, when Jay mentions the handle, you were telling me a fascinating thing this morning.
His youth coaches used techniques that Pistol Pete Maravich. After Pete Maravich retired, he made this series of videotapes. You can find them on YouTube. The French coaches loved it. Maravich was, he was a huge believer in dribbling low. And Wembanyama's coaches, when he was young, 12, 13, were like, Victor, you got to dribble low. So when you look at Wembanyama now, yes, he's extremely tall. He's got enormous hands. But on the perimeter, he dribbles low. And I know that sounds like a real basic technique, but you just don't see it in a guy of this size. So his ability to handle, shoot, and then defensively, he didn't go to the combine, so we don't have the official measurements, and I don't know centimeters and everything. But I will bet you from the bottom of his hand to the top of his middle finger is about a foot. Okay? If it's not 12 inches, it's 11 point something, okay?
Yeah.
And so what this enables him to do, not only has he got this pogo stick of an arm, he's got this enormous hand. So I'm telling you, starting in Summer League in 2 weeks, there will be players who are on the court with him, and they're going to be like, okay, I got an open jump shot. And he will come, and he will block their shot. And they will say, where did he come from? Because he will be 20 feet away. 20 feet away from somebody when they're starting a jump shot, and he will block it. And that's what's going to happen in the NBA from day one. He is going to get embarrassed because of his bulk. There's going to be times when he's physically intimidated. But his length, his ability to have ball skills at that size is going to embarrass other people too.
So Legs, think me through this. I mean, you've been out there playing with these guys. I mean, talk to me about a 7'5" with guard skills and a wingspan and a foot-long hand and everything else. What does this mean?
What does strength mean to you? Some say it's how fast you run a mile. But there are other ways.
Yeah, you can join next game, bro. Definitely.
What matters is that we figure it out together. Fitness Together believes personal training should be just that, personal. Whether in a private studio suite or virtually on a live one-on-one session, your workout is custom built to fit your needs, so you can get strong, however you define it.
Our phones keep us constantly connected, but what if they had a mode to help us actually connect? To limit screen time, but not quality time, and to give us rhythm instead of algorithms. Introducing Us Mode. Set your phone for human connection at US Cellular.
Well, look, obviously this is a weapon unlike anything this league has seen, and that's not overhyped. He's a guy, because of his length and his ability to put the ball on the floor and get to spots, and then elevate with a shooting form right now that's not necessarily perfect, but I think it has the potential to get there. But his mechanics are so solid right now, he can get to places, and he's got some escapability with his handle, and with the length on top of it, we just haven't seen anything like it. Now, the one thing we haven't seen yet is that frame against guys that are in that 6'8", 6'9" range that are grown men strong, that can get up into his space a little bit, right? And now you're going to see him start to have to adjust to that on a nightly basis over an 82-game season. The physical strength of the guys he's going to play against is definitely going to be something he's going to have to adjust to, and he's going to hit a wall at some point. There's no doubt about it.
This is it's a night we've been waiting a long time for, and it has finally arrived. While I have Jay, I do want to bring up one other thing. Because 4 years ago, we were having another night where we were talking about a draft that was going to change everything, and a player who was going to change everything, who could do things that no one had ever done at his size. A lot of the same words that we were using, although obviously a very different size for Zion Williamson. And now all of a sudden there's all this talk about the possibility of the Pelicans moving on from him and everything else. And just because, Jay, this is the only chance I'm going to get to talk to you, I really wanted to get your perspective on him. Obviously, you saw him at Duke as much as anyone could have. You studied and scouted and did all the stuff with the draft, and now you've seen what's happened. I'm just curious to get your perspective on Zion, his progress as a player right now, the questions about him, and where you think it goes from here.
Well, first of all, I don't recall anybody talking about Zion. There were glowing comments, and he was the clear #1 pick to me, but nobody was saying that he was on a direct line to being transformational in the NBA and the best player like we are with Wemby. This is a different conversation. But he's different than most any other player you'd ever seen. And when he's been healthy and on the floor, he's been great. I don't think there's any argument about that. The issue has been he's not been available. And what do guys say? Like, the best ability in the NBA is availability. But he hasn't played. When he's played, there's no argument that he's been great. He just needs to be on the floor.
And so, yeah, and that is the thing. I guess we have talked, Wendy, about him at his size being able to play center at whatever, however tall he actually is and everything else. So we've seen once and for all, the night has finally come. Is there a real possibility that Zion gets traded before the draft?
I don't think so, because Mitch Kupchak, the general manager of the Charlotte Hornets, came out yesterday and said they're almost 100% going to use the pick at #2. All signs point to the Blazers using the pick at #3. Those are the spots that the Pelicans are interested in moving up to because they had such an affinity for Scoot Henderson. Zion Williamson was never out there on the trade market. It was only a discussion about whether or not the Pelicans could somehow get picks 2 or 3 to get Scoot Henderson. That doesn't appear likely. I think this is a different issue. I think the Pelicans are going to move forward and try to get Zion healthy and try to get him going this fall. And I'm just going to say, when he was at Duke, he was a defensive playmaker. When Jay was calling his games, Zion made a bunch of plays defensively. He hasn't done that regularly in the NBA, and that's something that the Pelicans need very badly when Zion is back healthy.
Let me give Legs the final word here. How about it, Timmy? There's so much conversation here. You've heard it. What is your perspective?
Well, I just don't think there's a definitive right answer here. Here's the thing that's a dilemma with Zion Williamson. I mean, his ceiling is first-team all-league. His floor is out of the league in a couple of years. And I don't think that's crazy to say, because you look at his career to this point, he's been available for 36% of his team's games since he came into the league. I mean, you're talking about 1 out of 3 games he's available to play. And to Jay's point, there's no doubt he is so unique when he does play in the way that he impacts the game and his efficiency offensively. There's no matchup for him because of his weight, strength, and quickness, and his ability to finish with a soft touch in the paint. No one is denying that. It's, do the Pelicans have a window right here where potentially they could make a move, whether it's before Thursday or not? Can they make a move for Zion Williamson now? Because if he's got one more injury coming his way this coming season, then their trade window to get back max return could be gone.
So
I think there are some people that would still want to bite on Zion Williamson right now. But if the Pelicans can't get into a situation where they feel like they can get Scoot Henderson, I'm not sure that they go in a different direction. It seems like that's the guy they're most enamored with. And if that trade can't be made, maybe they hold on to him. But I think it'd be foolish to say the Pelicans shouldn't be exploring opportunities.
Hey, Sumo, bro, you gotta update your account or your account flagged or something.
All right, it's a fascinating situation.
I don't know what flag
Thank you for watching ESPN on YouTube. For live streaming sports and premium content, subscribe to ESPN+.
Look at us. We are idea machines. We don't sit back and watch. We stand up and do. So from now on, Pebbles is all about us and our amazing creations. So what are you gonna yabba dabba do next? You can show us at createwithpebbles.com.
Welcome back. We have some monster breaking news, including a future Hall of Famer, Adrian Wojnarowski, still on the desk with us. What more can you tell us?
Cassidy, a big one. The Washington Wizards have agreed to send Chris Paul to the Golden State Warriors for Jordan Poole and 2 future draft.
Never did they this trade, bro, but Jordan Poole. That's crazy. I need my $10, Uncle Pooh. And I bet he say some shit like, oh, you bet that he was going to go to the Lakers. No, I bet that he wasn't going to be a Clipper. That's crazy. Now that's crazy right there. Suo, Mia, you coming to play, bro? What's the word, gang?
Picks, a first-round pick, a second-round pick, and listen, this is the completion of that Bradley Beal trade with the Phoenix Suns. The Wizards have been looking for a situation to move Chris Paul onto, and now the Warriors step in, bring in Chris Paul to play with Klay Thompson, obviously Steph Curry, and move out Jordan Poole, who will start a new 4-year, $140 million contract extension this season. And this is a Warriors team that has some difficult financial decisions to make, and they made one today. And moving on Jordan Poole to the Wizards, this is certainly going to give Golden State an opportunity to have a little more breathing room and working on a contract extension with Draymond Green, who they simply do not want to lose in free agency. And now Chris Paul, who wanted to play very much for a contender. His conversations with the Wizards, Michael Winger, their president, his agent,
Chris
Stephen
Paul
Human,
coming off the bench
to try to find a landing spot for Chris Paul, and it is the Warriors.
Chris Paul coming off the bench
is
crazy.
Player as they try to maximize this window with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. And certainly Washington now gathering up picks, gathering up young assets, and they're really in a full rebuild now.
Yeah, before this trade, the Warriors' payroll stood at $186 million. Mike Dunleavy was promoted from assistant GM to replace Bob Myers 6 days ago. Do you have any insight of just...
I thought my boy was going to be a Laker.
How busy he's been in his new role.
Yeah, Mike Dunleavy Jr., this has been a conversation in Golden State. Again, I think trying to find a way to balance out this payroll. Listen, Jordan Poole has been an outstanding young player for this organization. He did not have his best season last year. Certainly some circumstances around that, certainly at the beginning of the year and all that he went through with Draymond Green and the
But you know the crazy part about them, the crazy part about them trading, bro. Dude, they just won a championship last year. Y'all paid him an extension last year and traded him the next year because he got punched out by Draymond and he didn't play good.
Monster breaking news, including a future Hall of Famer, Adrian Wojnarowski, still on the desk with us. What more can you tell us?
Cassidy, a big one. The Washington Wizards have agreed to send Chris Paul to the Golden State Warriors for Jordan Poole and 2 future draft picks, a first-round pick, a second-round pick. And listen, this is the completion of that Bradley Beal trade with the Phoenix Suns. The Wizards have been looking for a situation to move Chris Paul onto. And now the Warriors step in, bring in Chris Paul to play with Klay Thompson, obviously Steph Curry, and move out Jordan Poole, who will start a new 4-year, $140 million contract extension this season. And this is a Warriors team that has some difficult financial decisions to make, and they made one today. And moving on, Jordan Poole to the Wizards, this is certainly going to give Golden State an opportunity to have a little more breathing room and working on a contract extension with Draymond Green, who they simply do not want to lose in free agency. And
we had spikes down. We were fine.
Very much for a contender. His conversations with the Wizards, Michael Winger, their president, his agent, Stephen Human, they've been working all week to try to find a landing spot for Chris Paul, and it is the Warriors who now bring in this future Hall of Fame player as they try to maximize this window with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and certainly Washington now gathering up picks, gathering up young assets, and they're really in a full rebuild now.
Yeah, before this trade, the Warriors' payroll stood at $186 million. Mike Dunleavy was promoted from assistant GM to replace Bob Myers 6 days ago. Do you have any insight of just how busy he's been in his new role?
Yeah, Mike Dunleavy Jr., this has been a conversation in Golden State. Again, I think trying to find a way to balance out this payroll. Listen, Jordan Poole has been an outstanding young player for this organization. He did not have his best season last year. Certainly some circumstances around that, certainly at the beginning of the year and all that he went through with Draymond Green and the punch. But again, I think this is a play for this organization with Chris Paul, who's owed $30 million this year. This is an expiring deal for the Warriors. It gives them a chance to bring in a player who, in Chris Paul, you are not asking him to carry a significant big role. There's plenty of great guard play here, but certainly the role he could play could be significant as they try to get back into championship contention. And Mike Dunleavy Jr. and Joe Lacob, their owner, they've talked about, listen, wanting to still compete, but also the reality that with this new salary cap, with the payroll that has to eventually get reined in, 4 years, $140 million now off the books in Golden State. And part of what you see why draft picks going back to Washington in this is that kind of money. You saw it with Bradley Beal. This is a different time in the NBA with big contracts. And so the Warriors almost had to incentivize that a little bit in getting off that much money.
And Perk, Chris Paul, 38, turns 39 next May. Talking about just the type of role that he could play with this Warriors team. What do you envision that he can do with Golden State?
He's going to fit in just fine. The one thing that we saw over the last couple of years is that Chris Paul has shown us that he can actually play off the ball and be a capable knockdown three-point shooter. But I want to go back to Jordan Poole for a second. We saw the writing on the wall. We saw at times where Steph Curry was frustrated with him when he was taking shots that Steph should have felt like, that the Golden State Warriors felt like should have been in Steph's hands. We seen and we heard Draymond Green talk about how that incident basically broke up their locker room and they weren't going to win a championship. We saw the drop-off. And the great Kevin Garnett used to always say, watch the young players after they get their money, and that's how you can see the real them. And to be honest, since Jordan Poole got the bag, he's been a completely different player. I think this is a right move for the Warriors, and I would love to see Chris Paul alongside Steph Curry. That would be pretty dangerous.
Yeah, he signed that 4-year, $128 million deal back in 2022.
Well, I think it's a little unfair to be like, watch the player after he got his money. That is a very, very true thing. But I think in this situation, after you win a championship, you get your money, you get punched in the face, and now all of a sudden you're pissed off. So I don't think that that's a great indicator. I will say this about Jordan Poole and about a lot of young players out there. If you're in a great situation, and you have to recognize that very quickly you can end up on the Washington Wizards, no disrespect to them, in a rebuild space. So you can go and get a bunch of shots and no one will ever see you. You're not gonna be on TV. You're gonna be a part of a rebuild, or you can fix your face, you can fix your attitude and get back in line and compete for championships. So I think, while this is unfortunate, that they had to break up part of their young core, there were some money incentives on it, but ultimately Chris Paul to the Warriors, I think that is a great move for Chris Paul.
What I'm I'm saying is his attitude was different. We saw it in the postseason. It had nothing to do with the punches. We saw the frustration with the shot selection he was taking. It had nothing to do with him getting punched.
Agreed.
It's everything about him saying, I got my bag, so I got a bigger role. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. And that's, I mean, you can go take it up with KG. I'm just telling you what he told me, and that's what I said. He's an all-time great. He's Hall of Fame. I'm going to go listen to him.
Yeah, listen, in this league, the only thing you are guaranteed is the money on the contract. You are not guaranteed where you're going to play, unless you're Bradley Beal and you negotiate a no-trade clause. But that you are seeing fewer and fewer high-level players go into free agency. You are signing the extension where you are, and then essentially you go in the portal when you want out. Now, that's not what's happening with Jordan Poole. He was traded, but I think this is the reality of the league. We are going to see, I think, a number of trades, and among them some with contracts like Jordan Poole, even early in their career, starting out on a new deal. But again, for Washington, he has a chance to be a cornerstone on a young team. They bring in Tyus Jones from Memphis, Jordan Poole, and so you start to see some younger perimeter players and some picks. They've got number 8 tonight. They've got second-round picks, and certainly they're in a position now.
We'll still see what they're going to do with Kyle Kuzma.
Right. There's still there's a lot of interest in re-signing Kyle Kuzma. Again, if you're the Wizards, that's an asset. You want to try to keep that on your roster and then maybe make a different decision down the line with them. And Kuzma's going to have a lot of free agent opportunities out there. But again, Jordan Poole to the Washington Wizards for Chris Paul, remarkable.
Touch you.
No one's touching you. Anyway, look, I like this for the Wizards. I really do. Because now they have a legitimate young backcourt. We know what Tyus Jones can do. We know what Jordan Poole can do. So now, okay, you need a couple of threes, but you're building something. For the last, I want to say 3 or 4 years, with the Bradley Beal sweepstakes, and then you give him a no-trade clause, and then you give him all the money. There is not a person in the NBA that had any idea what the Washington Wizards were doing the last 3 years, right? I understand Bradley Beal needs to be there, but no player was going to go team up. You didn't have the assets to go bring somebody else in. You were in the biggest purgatory, and then all of a sudden you have to trade Bradley Beal to get off the contract for probably, I don't want to say pennies on the dollar, but somewhat close to get off the contract. So now you can see a clear plan in Washington, and good for them in the organization.
You think Chris Paul can finally get his first championship with the Warriors?
No, I don't. I mean, but it's still...
You know what? There's a lot of hate in you and your heart.
I said I love the move for CP3, but I mean, you still got the Nuggets and you got the Suns. The Warriors are not my favorite because they added CP3.
I'm just saying you got a lot of hate in your heart.
No, I don't. I got a lot of love for everybody on this panel.
That's a lie.
That's a lot of veteran presence, though. Chris Paul, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson. We'll see what happens with Draymond Green. As Woj said, a remarkable trade. The Washington Wizards are finalizing a deal to send Chris Paul to the Golden State Warriors for a package that includes Jordan Poole and picks. Woj, thank you so much for joining us. Maybe you'll come back the next block. We'll see. Yes?
Picks 2030 Golden State first-round pick, 2027 second-round pick to the Wizards.
This morning, the Lakers acquire the 40th pick in tonight's draft. What more can you tell us about that?
Yeah, a chance for the Lakers. They go from 47 to 40. So right now, the Lakers are drafting at 17 and 40. They sent cash and the number 47 pick to the Indiana Pacers. And I think this is a draft where a lot of teams see some value, a lot of value in the second round. And having second-round picks financially, when you are a team that's going to be in luxury tax, when you have a big payroll, your ability to hit on those picks and get some low-cost talent that you can bring through and develop, it's invaluable when you are trying to build, maintain a contender with max-level players, with guys like LeBron James, Anthony Davis, that you're building around.
But yesterday, Perk, you said you would love to see Chris Paul on the Lakers, but in terms of the Lakers' future and what they should be doing, over the next week or so, what do you want to see from them?
Well, our first order of business is making sure that Austin Reeves doesn't go anywhere. I think when you look at the trust, not only that the Lakers have in him, but Darvin Ham and LeBron James. I haven't seen LeBron James sit back and take a lesser role and defer to a person for his playmaking ability since Kyrie Irving. And like when you watch them this postseason, the trust level that LeBron had in Austin Reeves, and he didn't disappoint him. I think that's the first priority of business is making sure that they get him penciled in and re-signed.
No, I agree. When you're talking,
yeah, that's the second time.
No, I was talking about with Woj. I agree with Woj. Let's slow down there, big fella.
I mean, that's just smart, though.
That's just smart. Like, yeah, I agree
He's
with
delivering
Woj.
facts.
You're like, wow, no wonder you were surprised, right? Okay. No. I think when you look at the Lakers, obviously, just because you're drafting guys, just because you're getting picks, doesn't necessarily mean you're going to keep them. It just means that you want a better look, and I like it. Like Woj said, getting from that 47 to close, because you're getting closer to the first round. When you get to 40, you're getting closer to a first-round caliber pick. And we know, obviously, with Jokic, what he was able to do, there are gems in that second round.
Thank you for watching ESPN on YouTube. Live streaming sports and premium content.
Nothing, I'm fine. What's up with you, baby? How your hair appointment going? I'm saying what? Said nothing. How your hair appointment going? Your hair appointment going? Good. Gonna look pretty for your birthday. Yeah. So I'm talking about, baby girl. Did you make it on time? Yeah, you got all shot. That's what I'm talking about. But be careful in that raggedy ass car. You don't want no tire. Did you find my keys? Or you didn't look? I didn't look for your keys. What I gotta find your keys for? Because. That's what you took my car. Find them when you get back. Oh, you be safe. I got these kids. might as well sell the motherfucking plane. You don't even need the plane. Village attack soloing. He bought another tag shooter. What do I need levels on? I just need levels on the sun guy, so he'll just be up here. Just because I need levels on him. No, the fuck I don't. That just pissed me off. I could have been went for the true vengeful sun guy. You know. Hello. Hey, Trey. Yes. Vengeful True Sun God, but I needed these two in order to go for them, but I didn't have them unlocked, and I just unlocked them. I didn't know I had 300,000 XP for the Super Monkey, or I'd have been the fucking had it. So now I'm finna go get that. I need to get XP for the Paragon as well. Tired? Yeah, I'm tired. Just a little bit. I didn't get as much sleep. It's my girlfriend's birthday. I stayed up till 3 o'clock playing the game as long as I could. Then woke up as soon as she needed me to comb her hair so she can go to her hair appointment. Her party's tomorrow. I'm not even supposed to be on the game right now, but she's not here, so I can play the game. But yeah, sir, my lady's birthday today. Hey, you just shredded that, G. You literally just shredded that shit, bro. Like, you shredded that map, brother. Clean up. Came with the cleanup crew. Well, let's go to one of my saved games. I got some money saved up. Yeah, you right here. Now, I wonder if I just, right, make you tier 5. And then make you tier 5. Will it automatically go for it? When I start the round? No. Right, so I have to sacrifice all over again. Just to see that get done. Alright, cool, great, love. I want to do that. And I already have that boosted interior cover. I'm coming back to co-op play. I just want to do this real quick. Yeah, I know. Map's so intense. I know. I can't even see what's happening. And there's so much shit on the screen that I lose my cursor. Alrighty. Great. Sell everything. Mass sell. So, this was a map that I was playing before I even started playing this back on my PC again. We'll just sell everything. Excuse me. Why not think about it? Nah, because I'm going to do it the way he told me to do it on the video so I don't fuck it up. Do it wrong. I'm selling everything so I can go for this sun god. For this red and black sun god.
I'm waiting.
So first off, I'm gonna go you. We should go like middle of the map. Man, not really possible. Cause your range is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna put you right here. Give you super range. 1, 2, 3. Right? He said, I don't know if this kind of support. I don't know if that's support. I gotta go for you. I know you're magic. I believe you're for a fact magic. So I'm gonna be you. And then I don't know if this is support. We're not gonna go for you on this round. I believe you're magic. No, fine. No. We're gonna go for what I know. You're magic for sure. Fuck that. You're magic for sure. And you are support. For sure. But just to be safe, nope. I don't have the tag. Which one is the most expensive? 40, 25, 40,000 for it. Outer reach. Right. I don't believe I gotta go for all of these. I'm just being safe. optional fucking upgrade. Go. Last. Support. Sacrifice them. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's why we sell everything. And then if we get, yeah, yes, sir. Now we can just sell everything. It doesn't matter. We're gonna try to get double Paragon up, but we need cash. We probably should have sold everything. Sell y'all, sure. Leave one of y'all up. This. Go here. We have Benji. Unlocked so far. Big trap. And I cleaned the map up so y'all can see everything. All the action. About to bust it. Insane. I mean, it broke. I just brought to an 45 bats. Y'all know. My highest run is 226. Look at that. Look at that. I just never had the Vince Sun guy with it. Let me get another one. Boosted just on some funny shit, right? Trying to think. Oben. You boost him. So much.
Nature's revenge shall be. I'm waiting. Sweet.
You should open boost in though.
Handle it. ZOMB. Handle it. Move now. For the love of nature.
No. I hate you. I should probably have that unlocked if it comes out. They release that, yeah. Ain't gonna let us in the bag already. That's so much XP with that shit.
I'm waiting. Yes.
Boost them. Yeah, now we boosted you over. Get some more money. Cause we short on cash. I'm only get $244 in the giant trap. Ain't that some bullshit?
Awesome.
They can handle that bomb. I really feel like Monkeyopolis should take the Banana Central in Wall Street and just go stupid. Like, just go so crazy. I'm about to leave. No, I wasn't. Chilling. What am I talking about? Chilling. What am I talking about? Let me get some more ninja too. More lives, you know, things in that nature that are level up. So we're gonna bomb one of those. But, still popped it before I even pulled them. That's crazy. Alright, so master boosters. Like right here. For that, I need the master placement. Again, same thing here. Faster placement. Fire. Next up there, they added a new boss. I hope so, because I couldn't beat the last one. It's hard as hell. I didn't really try to spend that much of my income anyway on it. Back COMGs. Not the only bad thing about them. Like me get another one of these. Can't tell which one of these. Handle it. Handle it. DDT. Handle it. VFB. Handle it. He's only level 27 Paragon. I think my highest level Paragon is 63. Like, bro's like that, bro. What's up, everybody? Don't tell them you can talk like that, bro. Tell buddy you like that, bro. Capture something right there. We need this to be the max level Paragon. It could be. We go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If we gonna go ahead and do the thing, you can't halfway it. You gotta do it the whole way. That's all I'm saying. Take some loans out in the bank. In the bank. Easy collection. That's the sauce, cause uncollected bananas auto collect for almost their full amount, but banks auto collect when full. So, maybe that's why we always get the banks whenever we playing solo maxed out, trying to go for shit like that. Maximize our efficiency. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just cause. Alright, bro. Let me get off. Finish that later. Ooh. New blue gunner. Let's go. I don't even know what that means. Alternate balloon rounds. Sound difficult. I ain't gonna cap. But we finna then try to take a nap. My grandma got the kids. Okay. Yeah, that's what it's looking like, chat. Like I said, it's my girl's birthday, so won't be back on today, probably. But I will probably be back live tomorrow with another video. I got this video to edit, and I got a video from yesterday I gotta edit still. Upload them videos up to YouTube for y'all. We do got a Buccaneer Paragon video up there for y'all. Our first time getting it. I think that was the level 6 that I'm actually talking about indeed. So, and we sold we was playing with a subscriber or a viewer, whatever you want to call it. We was playing with them and they had a Vengeful Sun got up. That's the first time we ever seen it. And that's being a noob. Well, not even a noob, but I wasn't paying attention. I was extra high. And I sold bro Vengeful Sun God for a regular True Sun God. And I didn't even have the max True Sun God up, whatever level that is after. think it's called the Max True Sun God. It's kind of Sun Temple and then True Sun God. So yeah, I only had Sun Temple. He had the True Sun God and all this unlocked too. So he had got the Vengeful. And then I sold that for a Sun Temple because it was in range of my sacrifice. And then I sold the bag. Yeah, but that was my first time getting the level 6 Buccaneer. The Paragon Narback of the Seas. It is up on YouTube. You can look it up. Go to the channel, click, however you want to do it. Thank all y'all for tuning in, man. I love all y'all, man, as usual. We be back at it again tomorrow with another fucking video. Not tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. Man, y'all know what it is, man. We be back at it again with another fucking video. Peace. And I still ain't got my fucking streamer remote where it's supposed to be. And it's dead. That's great. Need a new battery. Peace.